Hello. Welcome, all you lovely peoples, to the monster stream. Hang on, let me turn my fan a little bit so I'm not blaring your eardrums out again. Oh, it's so warm. I'm looking forward very much to when the weather gets a little cooler. But hey, William. Hey, Seth. Hey, Flames. Thank you for being here as part of the early squad today. Hope you're all doing well. So, we have a new update today. Loud, Sif, but as far as I know, nothing got damaged, like I said. That's why I don't even, worry about it, because it happens, you know, like, the alarm going off is such a regular thing these days. $3 million more pops to open. Oh. So you need to unlock them by getting pops. Okay, that's new. Well, we can do that. Intermediate maps unlocked. You've beaten enough maps to unlock all intermediate? Yeah, I know. 47 out of 5. Okay. Yeah. So Luminous Cove is the new one that unlocked today with the update. I've already gotten all the beginner and intermediate. I've already finished all the intermediate maps. Normally, I've started. Oh, apparently. There's like a minimum now, okay, so I've unlocked all the advanced maps now too, 47 out of 12. And expert too, there we go. Oh, I guess they've changed how they handle unlocking things now, that's cool, okay. That's nice. Not that it really mattered anyway, but sure. I've moved up to advanced maps and I've been working at Castle Revenge, which has been utterly brutal. I've got, the medium ones are okay, I've got through all but the last 2 hard difficulty ones, but it's a challenge, to put it mildly. Flavor of pops do I need? Like popsicles? Oh, I like grape, especially. Grape, berry flavors, anything that's sweet. I'm not a huge fan. I'll take orange if I have to, but I prefer the berry flavors. You doing good, William? Glad to hear it. Oh, to unlock. Oh. For the Mermonkey. Yeah, sorry. No, I just need to pop balloons. So let's go ahead and do Luminous Cove. We'll work our way up to chimps on it, and that should give us a good chunk of pops. I don't know if it's going to be 3 million, but we'll give it a shot. So it's a very water-friendly map, if it makes sense. Oh, there are like drawings on the wall. That's kind of nice. That's cute. So the balloons come through up here. And then I guess they go through... Oh, there's 2 different endings. Okay. Oh, I see. So the balloons probably come from up here and up here, and then they alternate going out either side. Okay. I see what's happening. Well, let's start with a submarine then, because that'll cover this beautifully. Let's see. I'm gonna put them on this side for the same reason. What's up, Texas? They are getting a little overwhelmed, though. Oh, they circle around there, too. Oh, okay. Well, okay, if it circles around the middle like that, then hey, hang on. I did not know that they did that. Here we go. This will make this much easier, then. We'll stick you, like, here. I'm gonna put the other submarine on the other side. That way we can focus our defenses in the middle. Because if you have to go from the top, then you can only build on one side at a time, but this way we can put them on either side and hit, you know, defend the middle more effectively. Relaxing, Texas. Balloon popping. Exactly. This is definitely a very water-heavy map, though, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's not really much room to put down anything else that isn't water, though, except for down here. But you can't. But if you can put things up here on top, you can shoot down. You can't shoot up the slopes. That's okay, though. How do you lose? Ah, so you see these little piles of nails at the end of each side here? If the balloons go off the side, you start losing health.
Take me to your leader.
And your health is the top left here. So if you lose 100 hearts, then you lose. Oh yeah, Texas? Cool. What did I have to nom today? I had noodles. Tasty ones, actually. A little on the spicy side. I decided to try something different, but they're nice. Like a thick-cut Shanghai noodle. It's pretty good. I like them. Now, so far you had different color balloons, and since you're new flames, you don't know what the colors mean. Basically, red balloons have only 1 health, but as you see, as they peel the layers off, they reveal the color underneath. So green is 3 hits left, blue is 2 hits left, red is 1 hit left. So it's how much health they have, basically. Ooh, nice F. Yellow is 4 hits left. Pink is 5. Then there are ceramic balloons, which have like a protective outer shell that shields the balloons from inside. There are lead balloons, which are so hard that only specialized units can break them. There are camouflage balloons, which are invisible unless you have a certain units that can shoot them. There are purple balloons, which are magically protected, so your magic monkeys can't hurt them. And then there are the bigger varieties as well, but those are like the basics. So, in the middle here, these guys actually have the ability to reveal camouflage and to hit lead if you upgrade them correctly. So, every tower in the game has 3 upgrade paths. You can only fully unlock 1 path and partially another. So you can go 5 down 1 and 2 down a second one, but then the third one is locked off. Right? Dangerous balloons. So what I want to do for these guys, because they're in the middle here, I'm going to make them sonar pulsers. So I will do this. The first 2 upgrades increase their range and lets them shoot into the range of other towers, which is why submarines are pretty useful. They're great support units, because as long as, like, now that I've upgraded this submarine with level 2 in the top path, as long as this submarine can see the balloons, so can this one. I'm gonna do the same thing to this submarine, so they can now see into each, like they can use each other's vision. So this entire middle circle is now covered. Go ahead and speed things up a little bit. They can also see what our hero unit over here can see. But they can't shoot up the wall, even though Etienne can see up here. They can't shoot up there because of the wall, like the elevation prevents them. But that's okay. Hey, April. I'm gonna upgrade them with twin guns because twin guns will boost our sonar pulsing later and get some more firepower now. So it doubles their firepower each, so they should have no problem with this. Teenage Mutant IV Drip Bag. You're the real fourth turtle. Well, welcome, TM4D. How's it going today? I do want to put something on here that'll pop lead, though, because it's going to come along eventually. So let's go ahead and pop in one of our monkey buccaneers who can handle lead once they're upgraded. Hey, Pixel. So we're upgrading the middle path on the monkey buccaneer, which we've named Admiral Hiryu because you can name your towers. We're now able to pop lead. And he has this great spread shot thing going on too, which is fantastic. What's up, Talking Flower? Onwards and upwards! Matt is a cat in a hat with a gat full of gnats running from bats. I mean, I guess the gnats would run from bats, because bats eat gnats. Faster shooting, and double shot. Here comes the lead balloons, which, as I said, we got prepared for. Honestly, this map should be pretty easy. Like, any map that has a big central area like this, where they circle around and give you plenty of time to like shoot them, tends to be a pretty simple map. So I'm not worried about this. I'm not sure if these 3 units alone will take the whole 80 rounds, but like they'll do a lot of work. How's it going, Talking Flower? How's it going, Steve? How's it going, Pixel? And April? And everyone? Here comes camouflage. Now, one advantage to our particular hero unit here, Etienne, is at level 8, he extends camo detection to everyone, which is phenomenal. That's why I use him so much. It makes your life a lot easier. So, very shortly, everyone on the map will be able to hit camouflaged balloons, whether they have it innately or not. It's going good, Talking? And it's your first time playing this game? Oh yeah? Did you just pick it up on Steam, or what? Or you're just watching me play it so you can get a feel for it.
Upgrade in progress.
Let's go ahead and upgrade to Destroyer for rapid fire. So you can see he has this cool like triple gun on the side now. So he like does like a rotary Gatling cannon, which is fantastic. But on your phone, Talking? Nice. What's up, Light? Feeling great, April? Still feel like you're dreaming? I mean, hey, that's good. I'd rather you be happy than not be happy. You know, okay? Okay. So here comes our first Moab, mother of all balloons. Mine are Easter pattern because I have the skin bought, but they're just basic big blue balloons that carry a wealth of other balloons inside of them. There are also bigger ones than that. So, we'll be seeing more of those as we get up into the higher levels. I'm sorry that you've been having work problems there, Sif, though. Being used as a scapegoat is never any fun. So yeah, Flames, you earn gold by popping balloons, and then you can spend that gold to buy upgrades for your dudes. So, right now, my Bima sub and his cohort, the other monkey sub, are just, you know, 201s, which is the game slang for 2 in the top path, none in the middle path, 1 in the third path, so 201. Which basically means that they can shoot into each other's vision, and they have 2 guns. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade them, though. We have plenty of money. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just upgrade the Admiral Hiryu into aircraft carrier first because it costs more, and then he'll deploy his little strike planes. Oh, talking, yeah, the Bloons shop has like seasonal skins you can buy with in-game currency, but you can earn that just by playing, so you don't really need to like the game never requires you to spend money. You can earn it just by playing, which is one of the reasons I like this game. I don't think it's currently available because it's not Easter anymore, but it comes around every year. Oh, nice, April, nice. The Denpamen. So now that Hiryu is the aircraft carrier, he still has the rotary cannons of the previous upgrade, but they're like hidden underneath the platform. But he also deploys 3 little mini fighters which can fly, and because they can fly, he can now hit up here, up the cliffs, which is really, really nice. And yes, if don't let people get you down, you know. People are judgy, but you can just, you know, you can kind of ignore them if you can, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and put out the submerge upgrade as well. So the submarine goes underwater, and anything passing inside of this pulse is revealed. So if it's camouflaged, it'll become not camouflaged, which is not really a problem for us right now because we're already getting the benefit of camouflage revealing from our hearing over here. But once you upgrade to Bloontonium Reactor, the next upgrade, it does damage in that area too. So now this whole area is being constantly bombarded by, you know, sonar waves. Nah, you're fine, Flames. Well, that's true, Sif, that's true. You're in pro mode now talking? 4 blimps that are Moab, BFBs, ZOMG, DDT, and BAD. Yep. Big old blimps. Yeah, the boss blimps are in their own special modes. Those don't come into like the regular levels, thankfully, but it's all good. Those are like special challenges that you can do. So now this entire middle area is basically a kill zone. I can just go ahead and turbo through this now. I mean, honestly, aside from maybe DDTs, I don't think much will get through this. Because DDTs they're blimp class, so they have a lot of health relative to smaller balloons, but they also move very fast, and they count as, I believe, lead camouflage, and I want to say black balloons as well, which means they're like explosion proof. You need to have, well, no, I don't. They might not be leads. I forget what exactly DDTs count as, but they're explosion proof, and I think they're stealth too. But they're fast is their main problem, basically. Like spikes, spike factories, like spikes are nice. The problem I find with spikes, at least at this stage of it, is on a lot of intermediate maps there are two exits, so it's hard to really buckle down. Like you can spike one exit, but not both of them, which is a pain. And like in this map, the best place to put them would be right here in the middle, where they overlap. But because it's all in the water, I can't. Oh, and talking flower, I don't know if you've been here before. I suspect you're new, but as you are new, I'm going to give you some snacks to start off your collection, so you can actually use those mini games. Oh, that one, like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I prefer the spike balls or like the perma spike, but that one's pretty good too for sure. If you need to just throw down spikes everywhere. The route to that I like is the druid, the 05 druid, like the spirit of the forest. It's just expensive to get to, but if you can, it spikes the whole map for you too, which is nice. Oh yes, it is the month in August, huh? Cool. Didn't he? And these are the ceramic balloons, by the way, Flames. The brown hued ones that have like the pottery look to them. They take several hits to break through their outer layer. The heart balloons are regenerators as well. If you damage them, they'll heal themselves. So you need to make sure that you take them out quickly, otherwise they'll just heal back up again. And rainbow balloons have a bunch of balloons inside of them. So basically, there's lots of different balloons that contain other balloons, basically. Like white balloons, black balloons, zebra balloons, which are white and black. Oh, nice set. Nice. Makes sense. But yeah, so far so good here. But the first level of hard is never too crazy, honestly. It's the special challenge variants of hard that tend to be where things get wild. Doing Donald Duck Brand 64. We're almost to be able to afford carrier flagship though, so boost hero use damage even higher. I usually use insta-monkeys for half cash. Talking is where I find I use them the most, because half cash is brutal. Some maps is easier than others if they have good choke points and stuff, but for some of the harder maps, you almost need insta-monkeys for chimps. Like, or not chimps, sorry, for half cash. Like, they're possible, but they're brutal. There we go. So this is now a maxed out 5-2-0 Monkey Buccaneer. The carrier flagship, which has extra damage. You can place monkeys on its upper decks, these two spots here. So you can have units on top of them in the water, which is nice. They also boost the attack speed of all water monkeys and monkey aces. So our submarines are now stronger because of the boat. And if I want to put in some planes, they'll be stronger too. That's what I'm doing, like, yep. Working down to the Spectre. Well, I guess it only does, I guess it doesn't only fire bombs, but it benefits from the exploding pineapple too. Spectre's fantastic. A little pricey, but once you get to it, well worth it. Especially if you can get down to the level 5 version of it. That thing is beastly. And the reason I put it I center its flight path over here to in the corners is because it's better to have them guarding the endpoints of your map. That way their bombs are always flying back up the path. So, like, because if you have them, for example, over here, and they're firing their shots from up here, then the shot has to chase the balloon down the path before, and try to hit them before they reach the end. If they're already at the end, then their shots intercept them. They're going towards each other rather than chasing one down. It's more efficient. Oh yeah, like the little Oompa Loompa song, Talking Flower. Yep. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. All right, another 9K, and we'll be able to afford the Spectre. We'll see if we get there before we hit round 80 and end this mode, though. Oompa looping? Why? I only did like 2 seconds of it. I wonder if this is high enough to see over the tops. That's odd. It won't let me put them on top like I usually can. That's strange. This one will still let me, but this one won't. Maybe because it's too high. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a glitch of some kind. Because normally it lets you put things up there. Yeah, that's our Bomba talking, yeah. That one's fun too. There we go, Spectre. We now have the bomber plane. It shoots darts, but also just fires bombs at stuff. Puts out a lot of firepower, this baby. Welcome back, Flames. As you can see, we're pretty well situated now. I've got Harrier maxed out to the carrier flagship. I've got the 2 submarines on either side of him, comfortably pinging stuff to death. And now we have a flying death plane. The only thing better than the Spectre is its final upgrade, the Flying Fortress. But it takes 90 grand to buy that thing. Yes, there's a fighter plane upgrade too. It doesn't remain a fighter plane, but it does exist. Here, I'll put one down this side. Here, see? Fighter, well, you can see, we got a little biplane. So we finished the mission. We can go into free play if you guys want to keep seeing what happens after. The fighter planes are good because they fire darts, but they also fire homing missiles against Moabs. That's the blimps, which is pretty good. Also upgrade them to Operation Dart Storm, which turns them from a fighter plane into like more of like a Delta bomber, you know. But they're good too, honestly. They pump out a good bit of the firepower as well. Honestly, like the planes have pretty good upgrades overall, but you need to like properly support them, and they're expensive. Is like the downside. But you can put down monkey farms to generate extra money. Not all room from here, though. Clearly what we must do is form the merchant fleet. Instead of putting down farms, put down merchant boats. They just make more money for you. But as you can see, in free play, stuff starts to push up pretty hard. Even now, even with our defenses, things are starting to get down to the middle more reliably. These speedy little buggers that came in just now, those are the DDTs. I'll slow it down on the next wave that has them so you can see them better. Oh, no talking. Yeah, getting stuck on that final round is always a pain. When the bad just shoves past all your defenses. You'll notice some of the blimps also have these like bands around them. That means they're armored. Oh, and here come the DDTs. See how fast they are? They just shove right past your defenses if you let them. And my spaceship up there is part of my heroes kit. He's max level now, so he has a constant air bombardment going on, which is honestly really, really good. That's why I love ETN. We are starting to run shy on firepower, though. Let's see, if I sell this, that's 7 grand. Sell that, that's 7 grand. 1, 28, 35. Wouldn't be enough to get to the Dudo yet. The nice thing about the merchant fleet, though, is the more merchantmen you have, as long as at least one of them has got Trade Empire unlocked, the more merchantmen you have, the more merchantmen earn. They stack onto each other, which is pretty mad, honestly. Ooh, the die though. Yep. See, so on round 95, we got overwhelmed. I just didn't have enough firepower to stop the wave of fortified Moabs and DDTs. But we didn't need to get to past 80 anyway, so we still count as winning. But that's good information to take forward into the next challenge, because now we'll know that we need a better build for the next one. So back into hard. So we finished the standard mode. Now there's two different paths. You can go down the top path, which leads to half cash, which is evil, or we can go down this path to chimps, which is, you know, it's hard, but it's not, I still hate half cash more. Magic monkeys means you can only use magic monkeys, which I'd like to save for when we get to the Mermonkey, because it's magic and it'll be a good showcase for it. So let's do alternate balloon rounds. Alternate balloon rounds is challenging because it changes up what you normally get on each level. So instead of regular balloons being common in the early game, you get camouflage balloons and lead balloons more frequently. So you need to be on your game faster. Get less time to build up. Now, given that we're still dealing with a water-heavy map, I still feel like the subs are going to be, you know, a good opening move anyway. So I'm not changing much just yet. I'll just need to specialize them a little differently this time. See, we're already into camouflage. Didn't take any time at all. But we have 100 health, so honestly, I'm gonna let the first wave of camouflage just go. There's not much I can do about it anyway at this point. Because the nails will stop, I think, all of them anyway, so... Come more camouflage again. So they're going to start going through, which is not ideal, but like I said, we can afford to lose a few. Trying to decide if I should focus on... I mean, obviously camouflage is already appearing, but that'll be along soon enough. I'll just worry about getting Etienne down as fast as possible, because honestly, like, getting your hero down is super useful, because they gain experience with every level, or every round that passes. So even if we lose some more health for these leads to go by, him getting down sooner is a good thing. Can't take too many more losses though, so I've got to start upgrading to deal with camo and lead, like, immediately. Okay, 540 more and I can handle the leads. And I'm hoping that ETN here will get to the point where he can handle the camo, which is next level for him, so... We'll see if I'm fast enough. Those will hurt, but we'll be okay.
Greetings.
We got more camos coming in, but he is able to see camouflage now. That's good. So the hero will take care of the camouflage, and I can now have the pirate handle lead. So we should be good now. Things are more or less, you know, standard now. It's just that initial rush to make sure you can cover camo and lead, and then both at the same time. Because the next thing that'll happen in the next, let's say, 10 to 12 rounds, is there'll be a lead camo balloon, which is both at once, which is often where you get tripped up because a lot of camo units can't see lead, or sorry, can't pop lead, and a lot of lead units can't see camo. Very nice, Flames. Is that the new rescue jackpot? Jesus, quite a bit. I guess when it's split between y'all, it's not as much, but there we go. Here comes the camo lead at 24, but I can now reveal it, so then it becomes a regular old lead balloon. Yeah, well, because I noticed that the rescue rewards were a little outdated. People were spending like 1,000 to get into the rescue, but then winning back less than that. So it was kind of a point, you know. I kind of wanted to fix it, so I upped all the prizes to a higher, to like the next tier up. So now when you win, yeah, it's actually worth it. It was a holdover from our old snack stuff, I think, when it cost less to join the rescue. But then I updated the price and then forgot to update the other end of it. That said, the further, like, the more people take part, the better the reward gets. So if we had enough people joining, then you still might have won, you know, prize money. But yeah. But we didn't always have more than 5, so, you know. Yeah, it does, Pixel, it does, yep. I think you're right, though. I think once upon a time it didn't.
A great time.
That might have been why it was that way, too. I don't remember why that changed, honestly. Like, now you pointed that out to me, I'm like, well, why did we change that? It's possible that I mistook it for, because, like, Rampage, you get more out of it depending on how much is put into it. So, like, that one it makes sense to keep it capped, but with Rescue, they're separate, so yeah. Honestly, I might put it back then, because yeah, hang on, let me look, at least look into it, because I'm curious now why we changed it from that. Because having Rescue be free, but provide a lesser reward than the more risky Rampage was, I think, its entire purpose initially. So I'm like, wait, why did I change that? Because, yeah, the loot is based off of the boss tiers, not off of the cost. And yeah, alright, well, tell you what. Let me fix that real quick. That explains a few things. I'm still gonna be... yeah, because that way it rewards people more for taking part, you know? We'll still bump the original loot up a little bit, because it was kind of low.
Upgrade in progress.
Right. Try that one on the next rescue, you guys. It shouldn't cost you anything to... shouldn't cost you anything to enter it anymore. Hey Nova, how's it going today? Oh, and mash open you guys, by the way, too. No, I have not yet, because there's you must pop 3 million balloons before you're allowed to use the new monkey. So we're working on unlocking it real quick. Nova blurg, oh no! Oh, the blurgs. Well, I'm doing good, thank you for asking. A little warm, but you know, it's summer. That happens.
Upgrading progress.
They changed the camo balloon button here. Yeah, I think they did. It looks different now. That's strange. Ouch, Nova.
Launch target acquired. Button press.
If we fill these upper ponds with trade ships, we can do some. You know, they don't pack too much of a wallet compared to other things, but they still chip in.
Drone power. BFB identified. Button
This cave has a nice peaceful music. Very ambient. Welcome back to the Green Squad, Wolfclaw. Good to have you, dude. Some hype and chat for Wolfclaw, everyone, please and thank you. Nice, Wolfclaw, nice.
BFB identified. Launch target acquired.
Oh yeah, Wolfclaw? Well, happy early birthday either way. What were you thinking of doing for it, if you don't mind me asking? Wolfclaw on Twitch and Kick. Oh, cool. Kind of neglecting my my middle. Oh, what's better for anime, Crunchyroll, or Funimation? That I think is a matter of personal preference. Yeah, I've heard some. I don't know. I've heard iffy things about Crunchyroll, but I mean, everything's about everyone online these days. So I don't know. I just said do your research and decide for yourself would be the best course of action. And honestly, I'm not one to hang on to, rumors, so I don't really remember what iffy things were. I just remember that there were some, so take it with a grain of salt too. I don't hang on to negative stuff. I think so, Pixel. Yeah, as far as I know, Kick is, as far as I understand it, Kick is the latest in the series of streaming platforms that come in to pick up all the banned streamers, but then inevitably, eventually, their own consequences catch up with them. Because originally that's kind of what Twitch was. It was like, hey, YouTube has all these rules. We don't have those. Come over to Twitch, and you'll have an easier time. But then copyright law were like, actually, you can't just do whatever you want. And now Twitch has a lot of the same rules YouTube does because they couldn't just keep ignoring the law. And then other streaming services have, other content sites have then cropped up trying to do the same thing, where they make, a lot of bank early on, but then the legality of it catches up with them because, they cannot, in fact, just do whatever they want. Yeah, I think so too, Wolfclaw. We'll see, I mean, if they're able to keep it running, then I guess good for them. I mean, I think it's just the series of people trying to make a quick buck while it lasts, which I mean, that's business, right, bro? Yeah. See, I can't do that here though because some things I can here, but the licensing in Canada is all over the place. Netflix has some, Disney has some. It's crazy. Yeah, we're getting real close now. I should probably pay more attention to the middle area. I've been building my my ships to make money, which is great, but we're almost at the end now, so what do I want to do? That's a lot of dudes. I don't think so, Wolfclaw, not as far as I know. Hey, Raptor. Shame you can't put a super monkey on top of the ship like that. Their stance is too big. Put one of these down. It's still weird that you can't use the top here. I think it must be some kind of a limitation where it's a glitch or something, where you can't put monkeys on top of the carrier in this map. Yeah, Disney XD. Yeah, I think it's still listed as a channel sometimes. As part of other things, but what do I want to do? Okay, helicopter. Just for funsies. I mean, on the maps where they come down both sides at once, helicopters aren't very practical. But on this map where it's one at a time, sure, why not? Oh, just anime sites and stuff, Sif. The Crunchyroll and Funimation and regional laws and Twitch stuff and anything really. on 80. Let's go ahead and sell all of our money-making chips. Generate ourselves some sweet, sweet, sweet cash. Gives us 91 grand to spend. That's way too much money. But hey, here, fine. Apache Prime, activate. Top level helicopter. What's up, Aura? How's it going, dude? Good to see ya. Let's go full power, Apache Prime. 502. Raw firepower and nothing else. Shutting down April 2nd. Oh, yeah? And the Mission Service will start migrating to Crunchyroll. Oh, wow. I guess they did partner up. Well, what do you know? Oh, yeah, Aura? Well, given the smiley face, it seems like that was a good thing for you, which is good. I'm happy for you then. Got a new one lined up, or just taking a break, or... None of my business, really, but I'm, you know, just hoping for good things for you. Still have 40 grand. Good luck, good gravy. Let me go ahead and start popping out the Spectre as well, because why not? New one? County Clerk? Can I do some streams again? Nice! Well, that's awesome, dude. Alright, Pixel, I'll be lurking, dude. We'll see if the Apache Prime has the firepower and the strength to help us get past the DDTs. What I should do, what I should have done, or what I actually probably still can do, hang on, let's put down a village here. Monkey villages can give benefits to the units near them, including the MIB, the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, which is one of my favorites, because it allows them to bypass a lot of the defenses of the balloons. So normally, DDTs are resistant to the Spectre because they are immune to explosive damage, and the Spectre deals a lot of bomb damage. But with the MIB on it, the Spectre can now brute force past that. Plus, get an attack speed bonus from the other tree here, the Jungle Drums one. So our Spectre is now Super Spectre. Prime of its life Spectre. Living its best life Spectre. We could do the same thing for a helicopter, too. And with the Spectre also receiving the benefit from the aircraft carrier flagship, it's rocking some serious power at the moment. If we can manage to survive long enough to get to its maximum, its final state, you'll see what real aerial superiority looks like. Just need another 50 grand is all. Well, we managed to brute force. Oh, here we go. There it is, the bad. So, Flames, this is the bad. Big, yeah. Big and problematic. I don't remember what it actually stands for. But it's the bad. That's what it's called. It's the largest balloon there is, barring the boss fights. And inside of it is a DDT and 2 more of the ZOMGs. So it has like 3 other blimps inside. It's a blimp with 3 other blimps inside of it. We melted the DDT. We've melted the ZOMGs, and then the other ones. Oh, right. Alt Blue Rounds has the armored bad. I forgot about that one. That's a problem. Big Airship of Doom. Thank you, Austinator. Thank you. I can never remember what the actual acronyms stand for. Welcome, Austin, by the way, as well. Your old job was killing your bad shin, so we get to get off of it? Right. Well, that's good, dude. I'm glad. You know, it's good to have a job that is more mindful of your particular physical needs, you know? This thing sure is durable. Once we crack through it, we should be able to get it, though. As long as we get it before it goes around the middle at least once, we should be almost there. It's only like it's pretty beat up. Come on. Fall down. Here, let me encourage you further. There we go. Spent most of the money we had on hand to do that, but it'll be worth it in the end. There we go. Around 100 on all balloon rounds. Not bad. Now we see if we can keep it up. Honestly, I don't usually make it too far past round 100, and that's okay. But this is a pretty decent setup we got here. We shall see. We got Kyle's sniper, the Herminator. We got Birdie, our you know, helicopter extraordinaire. Haven't got a name for the plane yet. I figure Flames, you'll probably want something fire-related. Which, I mean, our attack shooter can be upgraded into, like, a flaming circle of death. But it's not the only thing that I use it for, though. It's not only fire, you know what I mean? There's no unit, aside from one of the hero units, that is exclusively fire, you know? A lot of them have fire options, but none of them are just exclusively fire. Raptor, don't think like that, dude. I know like life is hard. I get that, but you can't let that kind of thinking get stuck in your head, man. It just brings you down further, you know? What's up, Kyle? There's a lot of DTs. Those ones are armored. I'm doing alright, Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, those armored DDTs on 107 are beastly. That's okay. Like I said, we've already gotten past where we need to anyway, so. We need another 2.2, well, almost 2.3 million pops. So in the last 50 minutes or so, we've popped 500, 600, a little over 700,000, you know, there we go. 707,000 pops. Working on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whew. Impoppable. So Impoppable is a lot like Chimps, in that it is meant to be one of the harder, like it's one of the 3 harder modes. Basically, everything costs more is the first big one. But other than that, honestly, yeah. Aside from things having, I think, like a little more health, or at the very least, things costing more. I think that's the main one, honestly. Things just cost more, which is the big one. You can still use monkey powers and insta monkeys, but and monkey knowledge still applies, but everything costs more, which is definitely difficult in its own way. It is the Mermonkey, Kyle, but unfortunately we need to unlock it by popping over 2 million balloons to get to it, so we're going forward as fast as we can here. Every pop is a step on the road to Fish Monkey. To a literal sea monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. Ah, yeah, Wolfclaw. That's a big one. I do love One Piece, though. Actually, some of the early stuff, honestly, it was just like it was charming stuff. A lot of personality. see, Kyle. We'll see. We're at just over 700,000, Kyle. We got, 2.3 million to go. But we made, we got through 700K in like 40-ish minutes, so, I mean, we're not doing too badly for ourselves, I'd say.
This limit is acceptable.
Well, depends, Flames, on how much time Wolfclaw is prepared to put into it, I guess. It is, or it is. Like, honestly, like, in a lot of ways, One Piece is kind of like the old school Pixar movies of anime, where it hits you right in the feels, Yeah, it depends. If it depends on whether or not you get emotionally invested or not. If you can watch up to the end of the Arlong Park arc and feel nothing, then it's just not grabbing you. But I think that's pretty difficult to do, honestly. What's up, Joseph? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, I figured it was an update today, Kyle, so why not get back to it for a day, right?
Upgrade in progress.
Yeah, I know you're trying to help Sif, but we can't force them. What am I doing, Joseph? I am currently playing on the new map that dropped in this update of Bloons, trying to earn enough pops to earn the new Mermonkey unit. You need to pop 3 million balloons to unlock it, which is a lot of balloons. Whatever, dude. Just know that we care about you. I know that you get down on yourself, and I know you have a lot of stress in your life that kind of doesn't help with that, but people do care about you, man. And I know just saying it doesn't always, make things better. Trust me, I'm well aware of that, but it doesn't mean that it's not true. Yeah, I never watched the 4Kids dub. I just went straight for the sub, which is, I'm not one of those people that's gonna sit there and be like, oh, sub is better because this or that other thing. Like, if you like the dub, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But yeah, the 4Kids dub I think had some issues. So I've been told, at least have a good quality dub for certain. Right, Oro. Yeah, I brute force through One Piece back in the day, back in when, God, it must have been 12 years ago now was when I first found it. That's crazy. Years, good lord. Gotta get back to crocheting, April. I'm putting off your sister-in-law's shark. Shark. Yeah, but 4Kids has always been kind of kid-lovey, Wolfclaw, so, I mean, I guess that's just how they operate. Yeah, I did, Kyle. Yeah, I tweaked it. The reward is back down, but it's now free to enter, because Pixel reminded me that the original purpose of Rescue, and he was right, was to have, something that, like, even if you had no snacks, you could still take part in. So it costs, like, it's free to enter now, but I had to lower the reward back down as a trade-off, because it had got to the point where it had more, like people were getting more out of Rescue than Rampage, and Rampage is riskier, so at that point it kind of made Rampage kind of pointless, so I had to fix that. What's up, Brian? Welcome back, dude. You and your wife are moving next week? Or, oh, nice. Well, moves are hectic and stressful. Hopefully it goes well for you too. goes as smoothly as possible. Well, I mean, Wolfclaw, they actually invented the Shadow Realm. The original, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, people die. People die a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! The whole Shadow Realm thing was created by 4Kids to explain why characters disappeared, instead of saying, oh, they're just dead. So, like, every time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Someone is sent to the Shadow Realm, in the original, that's them dying. But 4Kids didn't want to say, oh, they're dead. So they created the Shadow Realm. They invented it. Like that, duel against Arcana, when Yugi's legs are, like, stuck in that, like, contraption, and, like, there's like, oh, there's the energy saw that'll send your mind to the Shadow Realm. Nah, it's just gonna cut his legs off. Like, it's way darker. Well, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Works that way, Kyle. Let's go triple gun this time. Armor-piercing darts. Yeah. Dragon Ball is the home of I'm dead. Oh wait, no I'm not. Yeah, but his grandpa wasn't dead, Kyle. His soul was trapped and he got his soul back. You have summoned the eternal dragon. State your wish. Oh man, you get the boopening first try, Brian? Not the boopening. Not the boopening. Rye flames? Yeah. Welcome, cute fish. Welcome to... It's a fish, and it's cute. Welcome to the stream. That's an old command, Raptor. I haven't updated that one. Actually, I'm not even sure if... Actually, I'm not even sure if the Nemesis command survived the hard drive death. I'm not sure if I ever actually put it back together again. You now possess the honestly, what I should do is rework some of those old commands into, like, secret messages for those that still remember them. That's what I should do. You are the bearer of secret knowledge. What I wish for with the Dragon Balls? That's a tough one. Well, I mean, Wolfclaw, he was voiced by a woman in the sub. That's why, because Kid Goku was voice actress just kept on voicing him. Beaver Bother reference here. I mean, honestly, yeah. That thing is pretty much my nemesis. I guess that makes sense. And actually, fun fact also, Wolfclaw, you may not know, in Sub Dragon Ball, the voice of Krillin is the voice of Luffy in One Piece, subbed, obviously. What's up, Bear? Welcome to the stream. Well, nothing at the moment, Kyle. It's broken. Yep, Luffy's voice actress was Krillin first. And dope as heck, please. Yes. Carrier flagship away. I'm farming for it, Brian. Yeah. It takes 3 million pops to get to it, so I'm working towards it. That's right, Land. Surprise monkeys. Monkey D. Luffy. Yep. Quite the unusual name. What did it do before it got broken? There was a list of different things that had driven me crazy in video games, but it got updated so infrequently that like it almost never. Like I kept forgetting to update it. So I think Beaver Bother deserves the title, though. Honestly, if I had to pick one thing that it would ever do, I think Beaver Bother wins, because that game just drove me insane. Like, Elden Ring had its moments here and there, but, Beaver Bother. Yeah, anytime you pop a balloon flames, you generate money. Oh, welcome back, cute fish. Yeah, it's pink now. Too small for me to see what it is, unfortunately, on my screen, but it's definitely more colorful. Oh, it's a fishy, isn't it? That makes sense. Yeesh. Want to play it again, Sif? Because it's a DK64 minigame. I'd have to play through the whole game again to get to it. Possibly, cute fish, possibly. I've done some co-op here and there with this game. The problem I have with it, though, is it splits the income you get. And, like, I do wish you could work on your level progression together in co-op. Like I know it's kind of a separate progression for co-op, but I wish you could just work on the main one, you know? It's a little annoying that you can't do that. Imagine getting over it. Yeah, I actually bought that game. I just haven't quite worked up the masochism necessary to actually play it. And now there's that boulder rolling one now too. I have no idea, Kyle. Yeah, 3 million is a lot. Nah, like that boulder rolling one, I gotta say, is one that I probably will never play, if only because like a friend of mine showed me a clip of it, of like another YouTuber playing it, and how like the ball can really easily get away from you and just go bouncing off down the hill and there's nothing you can do about it. Which honestly kind of is just looks, you know, like I get that it's meant to be difficult, but to lose all of your progress and have absolutely nothing you can do about it, I'd be like, no, I'm done, that's stupid. Like, that's not angry, that's just dumb. You have friends? Name -2. It's a negative integer. There, I've named it. Or would you prefer something like Spot? Rover? Fifi? Beethoven? Get over it? Well, getting over it is the one with like the dude in like the jar that can only move by like moving a hammer. The ball rolling one though is like, and like that one's annoying too because like you can fall down and lose tons of progress, and that one's annoying too. But at least that's just like you know what you're getting into. The ball one is just like, hey, you rolled this ball up like an hour worth of hill, and if you slip at all, it'll roll back down to the bottom of that while you just stand there and watch. And then you gotta walk to the bottom to get to it because there is no fast travel. Like there's no way of getting out ahead of it. Like you're just screwed. And that's just really frustrating to me. Like I don't know. Like I just think that's like there's There's losing progress, and then there's like dragging your face through it and making you taste the progress you've lost in reverse. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's too much. It's excessive. Exactly right. Yeah. Getting over it with Sisyphus. But like, you know, but it visually looks like a Japanese like game show. Squidifus. I guess that's Korean, not Japanese or whatever, but whatever. Yeah, well, I mean, the game definitely does make people angry, Kyle. I'm not going to say that it doesn't, but to some degree I think that's a little bit played up. That's part of why I'm, like, it's hard for me to do rage stuff, because it's just not in my nature to act out like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not in my nature to just jump up and down and scream and throw things and have a temper tantrum. Because to me, that's like, no, I just, you know, I'm not saying I'm a well-adjusted, mature individual, because I'm not, but I still wouldn't act like that. You know? Here you go, Qfish, have some snacks to start you off with. Would I get mad at the rage game? I mean, probably. They're designed to make you angry. That's what they're for. Like I'm not saying I'm not some kind of a Buddhist or a saint or something. I'm not immune to getting angry. I just, in most cases, if something is making me angry, it is my first instinct to get up and walk away from it, not just keep screaming at it until I'm blue in the face. Because that's what you're supposed to do. That's being mature. LH, what's up, dude? Got a free period where it means you can chuck in your earplugs and watch stream? Nice! How's it going, LH? You're full now, cute? Nice. Yeah, well, yeah, and that's I think one of the downsides to being a content creator. You know, there are some moments where you have to play it up and you have to, you know, let yourself get angry, and yeah, that's bound to be pretty exhausting. See, it's a little weird I can't put anything up there. Normally you can. But I'm glad that you're doing good, though, LH. School been going well and stuff, I hope. Man, Hiryu is racking up a serious kill count here. Look at that. Over 800,000 pops all by himself, just up there. Look at that go. I'm not exactly sure how it counts pops, though, because like if that's actually how many pops he's racking up right now, then we're gonna get a serious chunk out of that Mermonkey counter when we're done here. First 2 weeks have been fine, but now you've got about 5 different assignments, aren't you? So fun times. Yeah, getting overwhelmed is never a fun thing, but I'm confident that you'll pull through it, dude. Yeah, so this one Flames is impoppable. All of your units cost more, and you have 1 life. But you retain the benefits of your monkey knowledge, which is why I have these little nail piles, and why, you know, certain other things are still allowed. Like you can use your monkey powers or your insta monkeys. Chimps, the next one, has 1 health, and you don't get all that. But it at least puts the cost down a little. Like it's not as expensive to buy stuff, but it's still, you know, hard. I might be losing here. Oh no, we got it. We might need to throw out a little more firepower here, though. But where? Let me. Put out a pirate ship. You're still on vacation, Fish? That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I think most people here are still on vacation for a little longer too, where I live. But LH is down under. Stream starts at 8:30 a.m. School starts at 8:30 a.m. depending on how long the streams are on Friday and Monday. Those are the only times you can really hop on. Tuesday through Thursday, you have squash practice. Right. Anyone have anything that happened a long time ago to them that like you still get mad about hearing it to this day? Honestly, no. Like, I've had a lot of things in my past that have made me really angry, but at a certain point, like, when I was younger, say, like, 10, 12, 15 years ago, like, I was I still had a lot of that anger, you know, being carted around with me, you know, and it still, like, was like, it lived in my head, but I got to a point where I realized that just, it was too exhausting, you know what I mean? It was just... To be angry about it, to still carry around, you know, because like there was one person who at the time I basically hated, and I felt like carrying that around just was too much trouble, you know, like it wasn't hurting them, it was hurting me, you know, and it just got to that point where I was like, you know what, carting this around is exhausting, it's bad for me, it's not actually helping, it's like they don't care that I hate them, they're, you know, it's just bad for me, not them. And so I just kind of got to the point where I was like, I'm done with this. I'm done carting around all this anger, and I just let it go. And that's kind of how I prefer to live, you know. I'm not saying I can forgive anything or overlook everything, but I do my best not to get too upset with stuff, and I try to keep an open mind. Well, dang, I actually lost one. Hold the phone. I was drinking water. Okay, what went wrong? Well, that's true, Nova. Yeah, like that was definitely part of it. For a long time, you know, a part of what brought me to that point where I was so angry was feeling trapped in a situation. So, I definitely agree with you on that one. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, like I'm not immune to getting angry. I do get upset now and again. You know, like I'm not a robot. Like I get angry, but I don't hold on to it if I can help it. Because it's just not good for it. It's, you know, it's just not worth the trouble. Yeah, both stuff, I guess. What's up, Light? You made a thing? Okay. There we go, around 100. Someone says, I've never agreed with you before, but I agree with you now. On this one, would you be mad? It depends on the situation, Brian. I don't know. Like, it's possible for people that don't normally agree to suddenly, you know, agree on something. It's possible, you know, and it's also possible for people who don't agree on most things to still get along. It's all about being civil and respectful, you know. So the cups, teaspoons in metric, right? You mean like milliliters and stuff? Yeah. There we go. Had a small hiccup there, but we got it. Yeah, we have liters as well, yeah. But, like, you don't usually measure in liters if you're doing cooking and stuff, because it's too big, usually. Alright, so our Hiryu on that one had, like, over, like, 1 million pops by himself. Let's see if he carried them over. Oh, it might have, actually. Well, no. No. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think this only counts, like, each dead balloon, not the layers of that balloon. So even though here you had like a million pops, like had pierced a million layers of balloons, or done a million damage, or however it works, we only actually popped about 300,000 balloons, which is still a chunk, but it's gonna be a little while before we get to our 3 million. It can be, Alex, it can be. There are some levels that tick me off, I won't lie. Like the one because I've gotten all the beginners and intermediates done now, except for the new one. And I've been trying to get Castle Revenge done. This one has been grinding my gears. Like, it's hard, because once you get up to the advanced levels, there are 2 tracks on basically everything, and it hits you with both sides at the same time. So it's double the balloons with the same amount of money. Or that's what it feels like anyway. And it's just, does it work in free play? I mean, it probably would. Yeah, I guess, well, I'm not sure, actually. But, I mean, I guess you could always just sandbox it, couldn't you? Pick an easy level and then just put it on sandbox on easy and just walk away for 3 hours and come back. Oh, yeah, Flames? The old school. You wanna play some co-op? I mean, how many people? Do we have anybody else that wants to play co-op with us, or is it just Cute asking right now? Because, like, you know, yeah. I think co-op is okay. You do, Ryan? Fair enough then. I guess we can do a little bit of co-op. I'm not like the biggest fan of Bloons co-op just because, like, I just don't think it brings that much to it. Because you can split like, you're forced to still, like, split money between the players, and I think that makes it hard to do. But they can do boss challenges. I never realized that. That's kind of cool. I hope so, Kyle. Looks, we'll find out. Yeah, it makes sense. LH makes sense. Oh yeah, and last call for 7 o'clock. Match entrance, by the way. I think Nova already called for that. Yes, you did. I mean, you don't have to, Raptor. If, you know, staying here is gonna help, you know, take your mind off things, I don't mind you being here, dude. I mean, I'd rather you feel better than worse. If going off, you know, if being by yourself helps you process, then that's one thing. But if, you know, you're gonna be feeling isolated and all that by yourself, that's not exactly good for you, you know? Half kilo of macaroni noodles, boiled and buttered. Half kilo of ground sausage. Quarter kilo of bacon, crucified and turned to bits. 500 milliliters of shredded cheddar. Some milk boiled together. Garlic powder. Salt. Nice. So, sausage, bacon, mac and cheese. Nice. Not the same version, Cute Fish? Ah, I would do it. Oh, are you on the Epic store? Because that might be why. Because I'm on Steam, which got its update just now. Epic might not be in yet. Epic usually trails behind Steam a little bit. That does sound good, yeah. Oh, you're on the Netflix version? Then yeah, that would probably be a problem. You have Epic and it's updating? Okay. So yeah, Brian's might match up as long as the update is the same one. I have no idea about Netflix, kid. I didn't even realize you could play this on Netflix. I knew they had some games on there, but I didn't realize that this was one of them. Yeah, there actually are games on Netflix now. It's wild. Pretty basic ones, but they exist. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, everything's getting everything nowadays. Everything's crazy. You're to mobile for sure? Yeah. Yeah. The Netflix ones are geared for mobile or PC as well. Like my TV couldn't play a Minecraft story or whatever. It was like, nope, doesn't work. Sorry, LH. Yeah, I think only certain TVs can do it, Flames. I think it depends. Like, my TV can't play the games. So, I don't know if all TV... Like I don't think it's meant... I don't think the TVs are compatible with everything. Alright, Brian. Well, in that case, I'll go ahead and hit the next level while you're getting yours updated. Alright, we're up to chimps now, which is going to be difficult. No, exactly, LH. That's more or less how I look at it, too, where it's like, does this need to be a thing? I don't really care if it is or isn't, but, like, did this need to be a thing? Now, chimps, as I was saying before, Flames, because you're newer to this, is a little different than... Oh, we just lost. You only get 1 health, just like the previous one. But unlike the previous one, you see how the bunches of nails are missing? Your safety net is gone. You don't get any of your monkey knowledge, so your, like, talent tree is effectively gone. Come on, please. No! Darts, you failed. See, that could have worked, but the darts didn't fall, didn't aim correctly. Hang on. He shift around how I have this guy aimed. Maybe a little lower down will help. Honestly, I think half cash is the worst one, Brian. Like, chimps can be hard, but I find half cash to be the most obnoxious. See? That's why I like subs, because they home just enough sometimes to get to save your bacon. There we go. Now with 2 we should be fine. Right, LH? Yeah. I'm personally hoping that, like, in the next, I don't know, decade or maybe a little more, we'll start getting to the point, because like we already have VR games, but like, I don't know, we're probably nowhere near like the full dive games that we've, like, you know, fantasized about, but they'd still be awesome. Yeah, pretty much, Brian. Me too. Half cash is awful. Like, that's the only time where I use the powers and stuff. I want to upgrade to twin guns on at least one of these as quickly as possible to help cover all the extra there we go. I'm gonna hold out for Etienne now, so I can start leveling him. The 2 subs should be able to handle whatever comes down the pipe for the moment, at least. I'm able to, Bear, yeah. I was going to a minute ago. But, Cute, who asked, is unfortunately not able to play, and Brian is still updating his. What version of the game are you using, Bear? Not really, Kyle. Only on this purple sand down here is there really any room for land monkeys in this version. That's why this one is much better suited for water units. But there's a little bit of room here and there, so I'm going to tuck ETN into here.
Take me to your leader.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, LH, yeah. I don't mind the legions of level 1 dart monkeys, but I find on like some of the harder maps, like even that isn't enough.
Upgrade in progress. Drone power.
So we got
Seeking objective.
We'll have camo taken care of in a moment here. I just need to get to the point where I can handle lead, and then we'll be in good shape. Doing pretty good at LH, actually. Doing pretty good. Finally got to the DLC stuff. I finally decided to respec out of Magic. Because, I don't know, like, it wasn't making it, like, there were still a few boss fights that were pretty hard. But I decided I just wanted to do a more challenge, like, a different playstyle. Because with Magic, we pulled off some pretty egregious cheese. We can still go back to it if we want to, because I have the gear and stuff for it. That's like that's fine. It wouldn't be difficult to do so. But Magic definitely makes the game a little easy mode sometimes. Maybe, Sif, why? I don't mind doing them, you know that. I'm crazy like that. And one more tier 5, and then you'll have all the upgrades unlocked there. Nice. I will, Kyle. Yep, we'll be back to the Nova Lock on Tuesday. I'm not ready to give up on that one just yet. I did do a little bit of grinding on that. Well, I tried to do a little bit of grinding on that one on my own time, but I didn't want to take too many chances. So I got to the next town and kind of left it there. I mean, beating all of Dark Deity in one sitting, Sif, I don't even know how long the game is. That's why Pokemon games work so well for that kind of stuff, because like I have a good grasp of them. But I have no idea how long that game even is, and since it's a strategy game, they're kind of inherently long to begin with. So it just feels like I'm setting this up to fail for sure, you know? It's like a Fire Emblem type game, Kyle, basically. With the Beast Claw? Yeah? Oh yeah. Yeah, my current build is Deep Dex with a smattering of Faith, because we discovered the Dry Leaf Arts, and that's been hilarious to me. That's fair, Bear, that's fine. I know some people that just find Pokemon a little pointless, which I mean, their main criticism is that it's the same game over and over and over again, and they're not wrong. You know, some of the games do different things with that concept, but fundamentally it is basically the same game, you know, like 9 times. You're playing it now? So, yeah, I mean, no, it's a good game for sure. Oh yeah, and Monster Mash winners, good call there, Kyle. Monster Mash winners are Sif, LH, Raptor, Nova, Pixel, and April. Next match open. Not all of them flames, but certainly some of them. Ah, so Bear, how Rampage works is you need to wager some of your own snacks. I'll go ahead and give you some to start you off with. And you can wager up to 2,500 of them. The rescue command is free though. That one you can just do whenever it's open. Incoming! Do we have enough power to sink this? I hope I do. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, no, that's definitely true, but yeah. Some of the spin-offs and stuff are pretty creative. A lot, like that's the one thing about Pokemon is through all the spin-offs and whatnot. Like, those are pretty creative. And they're finding new ways to, like, expand into the Pokemon world, and I like that. Like, but just the main games are all, you know, pretty much the same thing. But that's fine, because, like, I enjoy them. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just, you know, they're all pretty much the same thing. You don't understand how the commands work, Bear? So, basically we have a bot that works in tandem with the stream. It's all optional stuff just for fun, but the longer you're here, the more commands you unlock. And so after a certain number of hours, for example, you can do sound effect commands, like... Look at my LH.
Next time, Gadget. I promise I'll get you next time.
Well, no, but I mean, like Legends Arceus is, you know, kind of a spin-off, you know what I mean? It's a good game. It's a creative idea, and I enjoyed the heck out of that, honestly. Oh, it's possible that it just got overwhelmed because you were, you put the command in at the same time as the other one was still playing, LH, so it just got eaten. Yeah, that'd be nice, April, yeah. Because honestly, I always felt kind of disappointed that, like, Zygarde never really got to do anything. Like, he got added, but then, like, aside from the movies, he was just kind of there. So I'm hoping I got some cool ideas for that somewhere. I don't think it got stolen, LH. I think usually the bot just doesn't accept the command because it was busy. Plus, I don't think the roar costs 1,000 anyway. Flames having some piercing malfunctions. Welcome back, Bear. Yeah, I haven't looked. I have not looked into what the Mermonkey actually does yet, but I'm curious. I mean, Beast Hunter is really strong. I just don't find it intuitive to use, you know? Like, it has some great units, but I just don't like it because you have to mush them together to actually do anything, which is annoying. Yeah, it's like life, death. Okay, what's his deal? He's like the planet or something? What? Yeah, I don't know. He lives in a cave. Yeah, like, if you go through the hoops required to use the Beast Tamer, he's pretty strong, but it's just not worth the hassle most of the time. Alright, coming up on round 63, which is when things get serious. Certain rounds are infamous. 63 tends to have a really big rush. See? But with this circular kill zone we got going on here, we're sitting pretty pretty, honestly. I think I have all of them for the Beast Hunter. I'm pretty sure I ground that out. Yeah. I didn't enjoy doing it, though. Yeah, it's kind of got that like kind of almost ASMR thing going on, doesn't it, Flames? Poppity poppity. Nice, Brian. The thing is, it seems to like differentiate between like this up here, this like damage counter, because we had over like 1 million on Hear You Alone last game. Then I got back to the main screen and it was only like 300,000. So I don't know. Like I don't think it counts damage or layers. I think it counts actual balloons, which is kind of frustrating. Ah, so Bear, you can wager up to 2,500, but you can wager as little as you want. And then, you know, your potential reward increases with how much you wager, but obviously your loss increases too, so. Put our sniper up there to help deal with the Moabs. Yeah, just, oh hey, here, you have this, you know, rideable lizard. Like, that's cool. Is there any mystique around this at all? No. Do they work for this at all? No. Just have them. Go. Shoo. Like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, they're cool designs. They're neat Pokemon, but yeah, it really just felt kind of like, here, just have your bike and don't forget to feed it once in a while. See, for me, Flames, like, the big deciding factor on that one for me was the fact that, like, Koraidon didn't, like, the big tire in his chest didn't turn. And, like, I get it wouldn't have made any sense if it turned, but, like, it was a big, cool bike tire. That would have been awesome. But he just kind of runs funny. And that annoyed the crap out of me, so I went with Miraidon instead. That's fair, Flames, that's fair. But I don't know, like, if Koraidon's tires actually turned and he was like a real motorcycle, I would have picked Koraidon in a heartbeat. But nope. Yeah, Pokemon stuff, Sif. We were talking about the legendaries from Scarlet and Violet there for a minute. Yeah, right? Yeah, it does kind of feel like the legendaries are getting gradually more normal, doesn't it? Like, you know, the first three, oh, the elemental birds. You know, Gen 2, oh, this is like a phoenix that can resurrect the dead. And like the guardian of the sea, oh, that's cool. You know, Gen 3, here's the creature that creates landmass. And the creature that, you know, that creates the sea for Lugia to guard in the first place. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gen 4, here, have some actual gods, which I think was maybe a little much, but still. You know, and some light guardians. Alright. Gen 5, you know, these two dragons once split off from one ridiculously powerful dragon in the past. That's pretty cool. And then, I don't know, just somewhere along the way it started just, I don't know. Now it's like, hey, you want some bikes? I don't know. Just, I'm probably being too picky, but, you know. No, I mean, Arceus is neat, you know, having the god of all Pokemon. It's just, where I start falling apart with Arceus and Palkia and Dialga is, like, if they're actually that powerful, how the heck do you catch them? Like, I guess they allow you to, but, like, why? Yeah, dog with shield, dog with sword, lizard with bike. But, like, if the literal god of time is like, hey, kid, you know, what's up? Yeah. Well, I mean, I will say that Xerneas and Yveltal, I think, were a good legendary pair. They made sense, life and death. Like, that's some pretty serious stuff. You know, they're avatars of a certain concept, but like, you know, not technically like a literal god. You know, I think Pokemon work better in that capacity when they're more like spirits, or like legendary Pokemon when they're more like avatars or like elementals, not just a straight up god. Because at that point, it's like that's just too much power. I don't know what to do with this. Well, yeah, not really land, yeah, because even in Black and White 2, when they partially fuse back together again, you get like the half form, where it's Kyurem and Zekrom, or Kyurem and Reshiram, but not all three of them. So you get like the Frankenstein form, but not like the actual original dragon. Oh, we're talking about Pokemon stuff, Bear.
Upgrade in progress. Launch target acquired.
Sub-Commander. So between the carrier flagship and the sub-commander, we're pounding out some decent damage here, and then I got these two submarines wiping out the lesser balloons. Yeah, Brian, we can give it a whirl if you like. Like I said, I'm not Co-op's biggest fan, but if you guys want to give it a shot, we can do that. Yeah, the whole King story thing, April. Yeah, I remember that. It's been a while, but yeah, I remember that. So do I want another boat? Maybe. I think flying stuff would be good now. Could put out the plane. Nah, the game's LH. Bless me.
Upgrade time. BSB identified.
Thank you, April Nova. Right, alright,
Greetings.
yeah, we're not gonna be able to muscle through everything coming up, what we have now, I don't think,
Enemy
so...
mothership.
I'll put you here, and there, yeah, that's good. Do you think the Mario franchise will end or fade into relevancy? It's such a weird thing about it, to be honest. Honestly, I think as long as Nintendo is going, there will be a Mario in some capacity. As long as Nintendo exists, I don't think they're gonna allow Mario to go anywhere. What's up, Renee? Yeah, honestly, we're lucky that Samus has been put back into that mix, which there was some serious doubt there for a while that the Metro was going to get back up again. Like, Custom Robo is basically a dead franchise, which makes me sad. There's a bunch of other franchises that, you know, we wish we could have kept on going with, but we'll see. How you doing today, Renee? Well, honestly, Brian, that doesn't surprise me, because Mickey Mouse has the unfortunate trouble of being shackled to Disney, which is currently, you know, doing everything in its power to make everyone hate them. Just about, anyway. So... yeah, poor Captain Falcon. Oh no, it's not true, actually. There is an F-Zero game on GameCube. It does exist. It's like F-Zero GX or whatever. No, that's fine, Brian. I don't do voice. Like even in co-op, I don't do voice. I just, yeah, I don't. Yeah, LH. I mean, honestly, the way they're going, it won't take that long. They've got to stop actively, you know, throwing shade at their, you know, at their audience. Like, yeah, there's voice stuff in the game, Brian, but I don't use it. Yeah, Moana was a good movie, so you know, fingers crossed. You're doing good, Renee. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. I may have already said that. Well, that's just it, April, you know? Like, I'm the same way. Like, Disney's old stuff is great, but this trend they're on at the moment where, like, oh, we make a movie, and when people have problems with their movie, they go, oh, well, it's your fault. You know, it's the audience's fault. Like, dude, you can't sell people a product, and then when they say, hey, buddy, you know, next time you do this, could you do this or that? And go, oh, well, no, it's your fault for not liking it. Like, and then expect them to come back and buy it again. You know what I mean? Like, insulting your customers is not a good way to have customers, in general. But yeah, I'm not going to get into the full Disney debate there, because obviously there's a lot to unpack, and I don't do politics and all that, so we're just not doing it. But yeah, just in general, insulting where your money comes from is not a good way to keep having money. Just as a general statement. What's up, BMJ? Honestly, Bear, I don't really know any. We got this. Yeah. 4 more rounds to go. Yeah, well, one of the criticisms I saw for it, LH, was basically like they've stopped focusing on movies because like they're trying to have a successful streaming service and movies at the same time, and like in theory that's a good idea, but because there's this constant stream of saturation of like, oh hey, we put this movie, now there's a show about it, and like toys about it, and more shows about it, and more things about it, and spin-offs from it. There's just so much exposure that it kind of kills your ability to look forward to the next movie, because you never really have that period of movie ends, oh that was nice, and then you have enough time to kind of grow to want the next installment, and then they give it to you, so you're excited. Okay, cool. But now it's just like it never lets off. They never take their foot off the gas. So you never have that period of like missing the characters because, well, you just turn on your TV, they're right there. They never left. Which is definitely an interesting way of putting it. So, like... Well, and that's just it, April. Yeah, like there's a lot about the Disney situation, and I'm not looking to start arguments, so I'm not going to do it. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, don't worry, Bear. If you hang out with us for a while, you'll earn some lickety-split. And I don't know, Brian. You know, it doesn't have to be this map. I just figured I'd check it out because it's, you know, on the update today and it's new. 98, looking good so far. Up with the extra gunners. Yeah, I mean, Brian's pretty new too. If you really want to set your goal for like the highest reaches of snack wealth, use the top snacks command, and you'll see how much some of our top people have that have been here for a long time. Come on, pushing back, pushing back, pushing back. 99. Ah, 99 on chimps, man. That hurts me. We can retry last round, but we won't get the black border now, which I don't like, but we can do. See? Like, just putting the plane from the middle to, like, blocking the exit, change that. Man, that was all it took. That's wild. So we totally had this. Like, the strat was working, I just had to reposition my plane. That hurts me. Oh, top hours, Brian. That's how much time you spent here. That's a pretty wild one, too. I'm blessed in that I've had, like we don't get, like, a ton of new people here, or a ton of, like, through traffic. But the people that do hang out here regularly have been here a long time. Hours with the S at the end. So let's see. Hiryu has racked up over 1.1 million damage. 300,000 here. 300,000 there. Centuries, BMJ. Some legends are told they turn to dust or to gold, but they'll remember you for centuries. Your new luggage, are you sure? April thrown in with Pixel. Oh my god, the race. I don't understand you guys being so eager for co-op. Like, I don't mind doing it. I just don't understand why people are so fond of it. Let's see what we're up to. 1.6 million to go. Ooh. We're a little about halfway. Ah, it's nothing, Pixel. LH. Once upon a time, like before my hard drive died and the great snack reset happened, it was way more than that. Yeah, 5 years. Woo! Brand new. All right, Brian. Excuse me. Bear. Ninja. I wonder if Ninja is Brian. Ninja Brian! And remember that we shouldn't put all of our heroes down at the same time, because that usually leads to having XP problems because they split experience between them. Well, Flames, like I said, you can like during our last sleep lock, people were doing like snack auctions to buy the right to do like Pokemon names. Cyndaquil. Yeah, hang on, how much? Because I remember we wrote it down in like the community milestones section. Hang on. MTG, with Raptor's help, spent 131.9 thousand snacks. So basically 132,000 snacks to win the right to name Cyndaquil. Yeah, Brian, is the Ninja you? It was fun, though, but it was wild stuff. Oh, you're regular Ben? Yeah, so you're a Ninja Ace. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think so, Bear, yeah. All co-op games share cash and your XP evenly. This game you are playing hard and probable. I'll stick my submersible over here. Unless you guys think that those, it's fine, yeah. Alright, here you sounds good. We'll get Benjamin in as quickly as possible. Oh wow, Flames. Certainly got a chunk. You must not have much left. Your generosity has left you destitute. Yeah, just a little bit. The fart monkey. Behold the power of the fart monkey. The real challenge here, though, is one that's not even in the game. You see, because there's less to do individually in co-op mode, you're kind of, you know, waiting. You kind of get to sit around and let your teammates carry some of the load. This is also the game mode where I have the highest rate of falling asleep. Because, you know, you have less to actually think about, because you gain money slower, so you advance your own units slower, and there's more your allies do, so you have less time to actually, you know, think about things, so it kind of just goes off. The Reaper Monkey, you mean, Sif? That's, Corvus. Or unless you mean the Rapper Monkey, which is Benjamin. He generates money for you. But I'm gonna go ahead and remove the thing you actually said, because I know it was a typo, but it's still a little unfortunate, so I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah, tidy that one up.
Let the beat drop.
I do, Bear, I do. Yep, well, no, Flames, BMJ actually is the commander of our sub. That's why it's the Bima sub. Instead of BMJ, I call him Bima-J sometimes. So the Bima sub. The Bima sub. One of your cousins crochets April, but she makes up her own patterns, so trying to figure out how to do that with your 12 plus years of experience. We start using a smaller hook than yours. Nice. I'm still debating whether I gotta like put aside some money and order one of those sharks that you make, because I think they're cute. I have a crochet Charizard and a crochet Hollow Knight as it is from someone else, so like, you know. Excuse me.
Next level.
The RMS Olympic BMJ. Oh, you're playing Subnautica again? Yeah. It was 7 land yet. We got the Charmander and the Hollow Knight when she was making crochet stuff on stream. Got Mermonkey Bear. Moi Monkey. Oh, you do too. Nice. The Mermonkey.
Turn it up.
Trident Deficiency, Sharper Prongs, Echo Sense Network. Versus range for all Echo Sense monkeys. Oh, interesting. Alright, LH, good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. Pleasure to have you as always. The Britannic, no. It's just that you got taken out by a German submarine during World War I and you were a sub now. Ah. Britonia, Britonia, Britonia rules the waves. So says the song, anyway. I don't know actually. I mean, I saw it, like the regular gray sharks look cute, but I mean, I don't know. The yellow ones are cool too. I hadn't really thought about the color, honestly. Incoming.
Nice ball. Boom, Bloons, get out the way.
Nice. sounds good, April. Sounds good. Am I asleep, Bear? No, I'm fine. I'm actually pretty awake today, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I was just joking around because it's happened in the past, you know? Missile submarine! How are you guys out there in chat land so far anyway? You guys having a good time? Enjoying our balloonery? Soothing flames. It is soothing, isn't it? Having a great time, Bear? Excellent. Which reminds me, it is the 1st of August, isn't it? Which means I need, or I should, or I could, anyway, have new memberships to give out. Because I get 10 free memberships every month to hand out, and there they are. There we go. Who gets them? Lux, Lance, Mars, Chunk, and Ball and Chain. Oh, nice. And prepare to have alerts forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Captain Blue, Christopher McDaniel, Kiever, really? Wow, that's unusual. Surfing Raichu and PDB Ferox. Really? I have no idea how YouTube decides who gets these. Like, it's supposed to be like to whoever's in, like hangs on your channel the most, but like, it must like once it gives them to them at once, it must like change their algorithm or something. I'm not sure how that works. Cause like, yeah, I don't see Cover much, which is fine. Like that's, you know, like, he's busy, and I get that, but definitely unusual. They use the Britannic as a hospital ship. It's actually one of the sisters of the Titanic. They were hit by a landmine. Oh no. Well, a sea mine, but yeah.
Boom, Bloons, get out the way.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Get out the way.
Cat wasn't a fan of Beautiful Joe. Might be. Second 55 minutes and the whole front bow was bent. Ooh, or bow was bent.
Nice beach ball.
Oh yeah, Lamp. Yeah, I never actually played Beautiful Joe, which I do kind of regret. I should try it at some point.
Party crasher.
And yeah, I think Sif has played a good number of NES games. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's ever mentioned Big Nose the Caveman before, but he mentioned a lot of other NES games for sure. Oh, it must have been closer to land than BMJ for sure, or like maybe like an underwater shelf or something. Trogdor! Trogdor was a man, or maybe he was a dragon man, or maybe he was just a dragon, but it was still Trogdor! Silly. No, I'm just referencing Strong Bad Emails, Flame, because I'm, you know, I'm old enough to do that. I have Bear, yep.
Guys?
I've seen all the more recent Godzilla movies. I've not seen Monarch yet, the show, but I've seen the movies.
Boom, Bloon, get out the way. Ha!
I liked it. It was good. I didn't like Kong versus Godzilla as much, but Kong X Godzilla was better in my opinion. It was more fun. I still liked King of the Monsters the best though. That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. Honestly, I love that movie. It was made by fans. You could tell the people who made it were fans themselves because they got it. You know, they understood the assignment.
Guys? Bloon, guys, get out the way.
I have been all different colors, huh? Green, orange, pink, blue, white, very, very pink, blue, gray, greenish. Cause yeah, you showed gray and green shark examples in the Discord before, right?
Nice beach ball.
Oh, and last call, you guys, by the way, for the 8 o'clock mash. Which one had Matthew Broderick? That was Godzilla. That was just Godzilla. It was the New York one, which Toho,
Party crasher.
the parent company in Japan, has since come out and been like, no, that's not Godzilla. Like they like, as far as they're concerned, it's just called Zilla, and it's a separate kaiju. To the point where like they have such disdain for it that in Godzilla Final Wars, there's a scene where that Godzilla comes running up to fight like regular Godzilla, and he more or less just punts it, like he just punts it away, like, no, I'm not even fighting you. Or just so there's definitely some feelings there from the parent company's standpoint. The deepest wreck ever found was a naval boat called the USS Samuel B. Roberts. Went down during the Battle of Samar in the Philippine Sea. 22,621 feet underwater. That's pretty far down. Jeez. Oh, Alan. Yeah, it definitely wasn't very Godzilla, but I mean, I still enjoy the movie for what it is.
Guys?
You liked Kong Skull Island Bear? That's fair. You like the gore? Yeah, that one was definitely set up a little more like a horror movie, kinda, or like a monster. Like, I mean, I guess they're all monster movies, but you know what I mean. So I can understand that.
Get out the way.
Have I beaten an elite boss? I think I might have done a boss fight in this once or twice, but it's definitely. I have not really focused on it too much as of yet. I've mostly just been focusing on getting the black borders for everything. I've finished the beginners and the intermediates, but the advanced ones are proving a challenge because they're hard. Deepest anyone has gone is James Cameron's Sea Challenger, 35,000. It's like pitch black and even went quite narrow. Well, yeah, because there's probably chasms and stuff down there. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense, Bear. Makes sense. Big Nose the Caveman is a side-scroller platform game where you swing a club in which it upgrades to throwing stones and you kill dinosaurs. Sometimes you fly. In Trog, you're a baby T-Rex on a big square arena. You've got to collect all the eggs while punching troglodytes, eating pineapples, and becoming an adult T-Rex. Oh, cool. You only seen 2 films? That the one with Bryan Cranston? Ah, alright. So that's Godzilla 2014. That's the start of the Legendary Pictures ones. The sequel to that one is King of the Monsters, which is the one that I love. But part of why I love that one though is because they do it upright. They pay a lot of homage to the old movies. And they finally got the critics like blasted the movie for being like, oh, there's not enough humans, or there's too many monsters, or what. I don't remember what their exact complaint was, but they can never make up their minds, because in every other Godzilla movie, it's, oh well, there's not enough monster fighting, and then in King of the Monsters, like, oh, there's too much monster fighting. It's like, guys, can you just pick one? Complain about, like, come on. Like, you're never happy. But, for me, personally, I think King of the Monsters finally got it right. Because King of the Monsters finally actually got a good balance where the humans, like, what the humans are doing doesn't take away from what the monsters are doing. And, like, the humans do stuff that actually feels, like meaningful. You know? Because a lot of Godzilla movies have the problem where it just feels like, okay, there's these, like, building-sized creatures beating the tar out of each other. You know, what exactly are the humans doing that matters? Oh, they're, like, having a love triangle. Why does that matter right now? I don't know. You know? What's up, Orange? Welcome to the stream. Not sure if I remember you. The name does ring a bell, I'll confess. Do you have any, like, specific things that might trigger me? Because my memory is admittedly pretty bad. Like, the name is familiar. But I've been doing alright, thank you. How have you been doing? Like, I do kind of remember someone, like, I don't remember anything, like, specific, but I do remember having an Orange in chat before, yes. Riot Flames? Yeah, like, I like the old Godzilla movies. I had some on tape back as a kid, and they're good movies. But there's a lot of just talking in them, which makes sense because they didn't have the budget, they didn't have the technology, and they didn't want to overplay, you know, the guy in the rubber suit, which I get. But 4 or 5 years ago, was it that long already? Wow. Yeah, like your name, like I know it, but I'm trying to like remember anything like specific, any like particular streams you were in, and that's where I'm drawing a blank. But I do remember you though. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, a lot of the dubbing was not great land back in the day. Eat nuclear missile balloon! Pew! Oh yeah? Went out of business? I mean, in this day and age, if you get that much bad publicity slammed into you that hard, yeah. I think it's time for Etienne? Is your Benjamin leveled up enough? Alright. Alien times. So streaming back then to try and see if you can go through your channel, what it was, some Let's Plays and stuff. Right, yeah. Did I ever raid you? I feel like I might have raided you once or twice, maybe, or I'm like, again, my memory is admittedly bad. Yeah, the little smoke rings, yeah. That one was a dream, where it was like the dream of like the little kid in that movie. It was a fun movie, but it was also very odd at times. Yeah, maybe Orange, maybe, yeah, that sounds about right. It's cool though, you know? As long as you're doing good, dude, that's the important thing. How have things been lately? It's good having you back. I don't know if you're just, you know, popping in to say hi, or if you're planning on hanging around again, but, you know, it's up to you. But it's good seeing you, you know? Yeah, I didn't love that movie either. Admittedly, I'm not the biggest Power Rangers, you know, buff. I don't know that much about them. But I remember watching that movie, and like for the first little bit there, I think I found like I forget which character it was. One of the main characters I found very unlikable. I don't remember why. I just do. Like it's been a while. Like, it's been like a few years since I watched it, but just did not grab me. Welcome back, Bear. You know, I like Power Rangers. See, I don't mind like the Super Sentai genre as you know, in general. I think it can be fun. There's another series called Garo, which my friend Steve introduced me to, which is kind of Power Rangers-y, but it's more like one guy, not like a whole team, and he fights like demons and crap, and it's pretty cool, honestly. There's and a couple anime adaptations for him too. Vanishing Line was one that was fun to watch. So Garo was pretty cool too. So like the whole Sentai genre, I think, is neat, but it's not for everyone, because you kind of have to be able to accept that it's kind of silly, you know. You're 20 now, moved out with your best friend in an owned house, full-time college student with a full-time job. Busy to say the least. Yeah, geez, wow. An owned house though, that's a good deal these days. Real estate is awful. Like buying anything these days is crazy. So if you had the chance to move into an owned house, that's awesome, dude. We went Red videos back then. Oh wow. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, I did go through a phase there where I streamed Pokemon Red. I'm like video-wise, I did a Fire Red Nuzlocke ages ago. But streaming-wise, I did like Red. I did Crystal, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. Yeah, Flames. That one's always sad. Watermelon! Nuke the melon. Yeah, that's right, yep. And honestly, we're still doing those. Like I've taken breaks from it here and there, but multiplayer nights are still a thing. We kind of ran out of players for Splatoon, although some people have expressed interest in bringing it back. But we're still smashing and still Mario Karting, so... Close to max Mermonkey, Bear? Nice. I'm about 18 grand off of getting the preemptive strike on mine, so we can nuke everything that comes in the map, but... Still ways off of that. We're doing free play if you want to, sure. I'm fine with that. One game on the Wii had like Wii Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. Remind you of Power Rangers? Yeah, so Kamen Rider, and that is another good example of a Sentai genre type thing. Yeah, Persona 4, yeah! Man, that was a while ago.
Level up.
Which all of Origami King, that's right. Right, Lan? The Saturday Mario Makers. Right, BMJ? Yeah, Kamen Rider is pretty popular over in Japan for sure. Forgot that Ninjala was a game. Yeah! And anime now. Strangely enough. And Oomanu. Oobadoo. Oh, and Monster Mash winners, by the way. Last call, you guys, for a match entrance. Went off with the servers on launch. That sounds about right, yeah. Good old Nintendo Online. Yeah, Orange, if you want to hop into the Monster Mash real quick, you might win some snacks if you like. Because my hard drive died last year, so a lot of us lost our snack progress. So you might not have that anymore. If you remember roughly how many hours you have, I can get those back to you, but... Oops.
Guys?
There, that'll at least get your snacks kick-started again. Oh, Snarfles, orange. Snarfles.
Dogs target acquired. Hive is done. Button
No worries, everyone. Welcome back.
alert. Enemy mothership.
Oh, yeah, flame's cool. See, it's weird. You can put the alchemist up on top of the thing, but for some reason I can't put, like, snipers up there. That's strange. Some kind of bug, maybe.
BSB identified.
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to my first strike thing in time for the end of this. Who else is building something that I can contribute to?
Boom, Bloons, get out the way.
Yeah, unfortunately, April, yeah, shipping's a pain. Makes sense, orange makes sense. Oh, or that. 4 grand to go.
Let the beat.
But I can understand orange. Yeah, I've seen a lot of channel creators end up having to to duck out just because
Party crash.
having all that constant stress can be an issue. There you go. Super sub.
Hive is done.
What's up with me? Ah, jeez. I mean, I don't even know what the last thing you would have heard would have been. I mean, I've moved apartments. That was certainly a thing. Just this year, actually. So, other than that, been settling into the new place. Just doing my same old stream business. And yeah, Nova, thank you for reminding me. Monster Mash winners are Nova, April, Kyle, Ixel, and Hiryu. The tie for helmets and final 6 Purple Ranger? No, I haven't landed, no. Everyone's doing so far in the Olympics, April? Good. Yeah, Canada usually gets at least a few. We're definitely more known for the Winter Olympics, but we get it done. Doing good, Bear. Doing good. Hopefully yours has been doing good too. I do love the preemptive strike sub. The thing is pretty brutal. Yeah, that's right, Orange. Yeah, so if it was 4 or 5 years ago, yeah, I would have been because like I was paying rent, but like I guess we were effectively roommates. Well, not roommates. Like we lived in the same apartment though, with my grandmother. But no, she passed away back in 2021. So no, 21, 22, 21, 21, and so I had to deal with packing up her stuff, getting all that taken care of. Where I was living, eventually I had to move into a 1-bedroom, but when we're all settled in, things are good,
Level up.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, Orange, that's life. But it definitely was, hard. But. Yeah, we got through it, exactly. Carrier flagship on this map, Bear, it honestly does a phenomenal amount of work.
Bloons, get out the way.
Oh no, Kim? This is Bloons Tower Defense 6. It is monkeys versus balloons. If you like tower defense type games, it can be a lot of fun. It can be pretty frustrating sometimes too, though. He has got 3 gold so far. 2 for swimming and 1 for judo. Oh, nice! Judo. Cool. Swimming's good too, for sure. Danger balloons. How's it going, Kim? Good to see you again. Yeah, Bear. Hopefully not. I've got my emergency nuclear missile if we need it. We'll go and deploy that now. That should hopefully take the edge off. Makes sense, Orange. Makes sense. Yeah, and like once upon a time that would have been unusual, but honestly, in this day and age, with everything costing so much, finding ways to share the load is honestly, you know, almost a requirement. It's crazy. So. All right, round 100. Cue the pad.
Good night, Vienna.
Bad. What server, BMJ? Oh, we do. Yep. Yeah, the monster server. Yeah, it's still there. I look at it from time to time. It's crazy that it's still there. Sure, Barry. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna try and land the missile as it gets closer to being broken, so I can nuke the whole thing. We'll see if I can manage it though. Let's try. Nice. It's very tanky, Kim. It's very tanky, but we got through it. Nice job, you guys. Free play. Started playing this about a year ago, Orange. We loved TD5 and played Keep Your Toes into the sequel. You play it more, only level like 117.
Turn it up.
Yeah, exactly, Orange, exactly. Well, as long as your family is, you know, one of the ones that can communicate and actually, you know, handle being near each other. Not all of us, unfortunately, have that, but, you know, life is life. You take what you get. And honestly, at this point, like, you know, I kind of see a lot of my regulars here on YouTube is, you know, maybe not, like, I don't know, I've never been one to be like, oh, we're the monster family, because I always felt like that's putting something onto you guys that, like, you didn't necessarily ask for. But it's definitely, you know, it's definitely cool having my regulars to kind of count on being there, you know? Like, our sense of community is really good, and that helps a lot for sure. So. Yeah, it's tough, Orange. You know, family sometimes has a hard time communicating, and then, you know, all that crap builds up and gets to be a headache. You know, and like I understand that, I do. Oh, the hugs, BMJ. Feel like family flames. That's good. And boop by JB. Exactly, Orange. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes you just need to have that place to relax and hang out with people. You know, have that sense of connection. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of things, you know, are like I think a lot of life, honestly, is just about finding that connection. You know, to people, to places, to anything really. Just you got to have something that you connect to that makes you happy. You know, no one can go through things all by themselves, you know? It is, JB, it is. Need more damage? Damage. Alright, well, let's see what I can think of. Find a space for this anywhere, I don't think so. I think we are all filled up down below. Oh well. Good job, you guys. Well, 103. Very nice. Did that count towards this? I think it did, actually. Need another 1.2, well, 1.3-ish million pops to unlock the Mermonkey for ourselves. The Mermonkey. Boy monkey. I mean, yeah, we can do it again. Let's pick a different map this time, though. So we shake it up a little bit. Or, yeah, I guess we do it normal hard, yeah. I mean, we've beaten it on impossible, so... shouldn't be any problem. Oh, and April says, you call them the channel your monster family after so much has happened in the past? Right. Yeah, exactly. You know, I just don't like, I don't know, like, I just don't like putting it on people, you know? Anyway, and here's in, nice. Watching wrestling, JB? Nice. Oh yeah, Brian? That sounds good. Well, like I said, you're not on our Discord yet, are you, Brian? Because sometimes I'll put up polls and stuff there, and like the last time I put up a poll seeing if people wanted me to dig out Splatoon for multiplayer night, we didn't have enough votes for it. So that way, the next time I do that, you could chime in if you are a Discord user. Not everyone has to be or anything, but sure, Bear. Yeah, we can do that. Where should we go? I don't know. Polyphemus, Cover Garden, Quarry. I don't know. What do you guys think? Any requests? Cubes, logs make life easy for sure. Logs is a nice easy map. Where my heart takes me, but will my heart go on, Sif? BMJ, yeah, exactly. Here. Orange, well, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. There you go, Brian, and Orange, anybody else that wants it. That'll expire in about an hour, but anyone can use it. Oh crap! I didn't. Sorry, I meant to put it on. I meant to put this on to anyone can put things anywhere. My bad, you guys. Well, we'll try it, I guess. It's a pretty easy map, so we should be able to hack it. Arrgh. Me in the welcome team. Here. I do love my submarines, though. I do, honestly. Here you go, Beema Joe. You're gonna anchor this for us. On it.
Benjamin is in the house.
Bunnies! Pardon me. Saga Sentai Boonger? Okay. That's interesting. Bakuage Sentai. I need a ship. No, BMJ. What you would have is a beam of wood. Thank you, Flames. Thank you, thank you. Yay, orange! Yeah, anyone who joins the Discord, just make sure you check out the waiting area. BMJ is gonna help you get in. Basically, it's really easy. Just look at the rules, make sure you read them. Nothing crazy. Right, orange? You're inferring their faces. Vehicles and explosions. What's not to love? You gotta use your imagination. Come with me and you'll be in a world of wonderful animation. That's not even close to what I was trying. I was gonna say wonderful imagination, but I said wonderful animation. I mean, I guess we're kind of cartoony, so I guess it works well enough, but. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. It's the Monster Man community, enjoy the fun. And now our song is done. Probably safe, yeah. But is that so bad? Is that so wrong? I don't think so. Which, I mean, if we're talking about old school Superman things, I mean, it's not directly Superman, I guess, but I made the classic blunder the other week, where I saw in my recommended feed on YouTube the final scene of the Iron Giant, and I was like, oh, and then I watched it, and I'm like, classic blunder. Ever want to see, like, anyone born in, like, the 80s or 90s who grew up watching that movie? Ever want to see them cry? Just make them watch it. Oh, the Iron Giant's such a good movie, though. Superman. Do we not have any anti-lead? Guys! Oh, we're good, okay. Something like that, April. Yeah, there you go. You can watch Bambi. Yeah, but then you gotta watch the rest of Bambi. At least the whole Iron Giant movie is good. That's not fair. Bambi's fine. I just haven't watched Bambi since I was a child. I should go back and watch it again at some point. But for me, honestly, it's like, I find the scenes in movies that make me cry are the ones with, like, really, really powerful music more than anything else. You know what I mean? Like, being attached to the characters matters, obviously. But, it's the music that gets me, I find. You know what I mean? And not just sad music either. There are some scenes which are, like, excessively happy, and I find those even gonna get me to mist up sometimes. You know, where you're just, like, overwhelmed by happy for a minute, for a second or two.
Turn it up.
You know? Your non-googly eyes, Orange. Google. Conan the Barbarian and Destroyer. I've seen Conan the Barbarian. Not like recently, but I have. Bambi on YouTube? I have not. A name like that, I can only imagine the B-movie is somehow involved. The Googlification of my viewers' eyes? Yes. That's mainly BMJ, but still. So you're a whooper then, Orange? Whoopa.
That is not cool.
Oh no! Eat gads, what happened? Too many usernames. Favorite Titan in the MonsterVerse? I mean, Godzilla, but that's, you know. Alright, well, do we still want to do this map, you guys, or do we want to move on? Like Mothra? Mothra's pretty fantastic, too. I mean, this is, you know, I thought Rodan was very cool in King of the Monsters. I know he didn't get like a lot of glory moments, but they made him feel suitably awesome, and I like that. Bard. Yeah, he is, Sif, yeah. King Caesar playing football with Anguirus. Here, let me just do one of these. Any of you guys have Benjamin to put down? But see, Whooper, now you're confusing because your name is Blue. You're Mr. Whooper who is blue, but you're orange. Is this some kind of strange Naruto universe where blue and orange go together? Gotta go, Bear. Alright, well, it was nice having you, dude. If you were of the Discord joining Variety, we do have one of those, so feel free to join if you like. But if not, that's fine too. And I'll see you when I see you soon. Hopefully soon. Sure, I hear you. Shouldn't be out that soon, but like we're only on like round 3, so. Ah, I see orange. I see. That makes sense then. Yeah. Looking at the flying kick. Yes, the Godzilla flying kick is pretty phenomenal, honestly. The 1,000-meter drop kick. Oh, it's fantastic BMJ. That's why it's so good. Favorite old school Saturday cartoon? Jesus, a lot of those. I used to watch the Fox Box for, Is it Baby Godzilla that does it? Well, no, I mean, it's regular Godzilla that does the kick, but I'm pretty sure it's in a movie called Godzilla vs. Megalon, I think that one is, where he fights Megalon and, Gigan.
Level up.
He's hiding in the bushes.
Online.
Sure hear you. Oh yeah? Really? Ultraman with cute kaiju. Interesting. Haven't heard much of it, Sif, so I can't say as I have. Welcome back, Kyle. Hey, Chris. All fixed now, Kyle? That's good. I see, April, I see. Kickerus. No, but why are we kicking Icarus? Okay, you went back and found your old self, Orange? Oh no. One should never look back at the past. It's embarrassing weirdness. Man, not again. That's fair, I guess, Orange, yeah. Remember Cubics? Robots for Everyone. I never watched it, but I saw the commercials for it. See, I got my robot fixed with Metabots. Metabots. Where we get this gem from?
Level up.
Dude, I rock.
Yeah, I watched Winnie the Pooh back in the day. Not like a lot, but I did. Yeah, I think they might have BMJ. Yeah, that sounds right. Was it Waddle Dee or was it Bandana Dee? Well, besides me, Seth, you mean? These bad boys from outer space, ultimate muscle. Come to body slam the human race, ultimate muscle. Wrestling race to our defense with strength and speed and flatulence. Ultimate muscle. Ultimate muscle. Yeah, it's coming out now, Lan. It's called Perfect Origin Arc, and it's not technically, well, so it is Ultimate Muscle, but it's one of the arcs of Kinnikuman, which is what Ultimate Muscle is from. Kinnikuman being a very old, very beloved franchise in Japan about wrestlers, but it's intentionally goofy. So it's what Ultimate Muscle comes from. So, yeah, it's Kinnikuman Perfect Origin Arc. It has a very similar plot to Ultimate Muscle, actually, but it's still his father, not like, you know, the guy from Ultimate Muscle. It's his dad. Oh yeah, and Pixel, yeah, April decided to throw in and support you in the Great Pixel Race, or the Great Snack Race. It is, Kyle, yes. Unleashing the power of Bird. Switch Stop video? What Switch Stop? Oh, that was the guy that you were collabing with or whatever? Yeah, the Waddle Dee. Oh, cool, orange. Oh yeah, Flames, the old He-Man toys. Wow. I think my aunts and uncles had some of those. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure if Brian can see your chats right now, hear you, while he's playing. Yeah, it's a sequel, not the relaunch stuff. It's about Yo and Anna's kid. Unlikely, Orange. Honestly, no. If I had googly eyes, I just wouldn't be. You know, I'd probably forget even more people, frankly. Who am I anyway? I don't know. Yep, I had one of those, Sif. Original 150. Talking Pokedex. Loved that thing as a kid. I mean, I would, Orange, but I don't have any craft kits in the house, you know? Oh, if you want to here, I think at the moment we're processing a decent amount, but we're probably good. Yeah, go ahead and put them down.
It's not as massive as I thought it would be. Get ready.
You got the D2 Digivice from and the D terminal. Nice. That one I didn't have, Sif. Didn't have the PET or the chips, which made me sad. I do remember very briefly there was that card reader attachment for like the GBA it came out with, and like you could swipe like cards through it for certain things. Kind of a short-lived attachment for the Game Boy Advance, I think it was.
It's not as massive as I thought it would be. Get ready.
Yeah, I can do that, yeah. It's a pyramid, Flames. A three-sided pyramid.
Get ready.
Well, 4 if you count the bottom, so. A triangular pyramid is what I'm saying. Now, honestly, I've only ever tried to play D&D once, and the game, like, exploded the very next, like, session, so I never got to do much with it. I do, however, run a Pathfinder game on Saturdays, which is, it's split off from D&D 3.5. Is it Digimon Day, August 1st? Is it a thing? I didn't even know that.
It's not as massive as I thought it would be. Get ready.
Icarus? Well, for all of one day, anyway. Pokemon Go, but it's Mega Man, so what, you throw Pokeballs at Mega Man? That sounds confusing.
Get wrecked.
Oh, that makes it came back from. Which I guess is also the same day they went in the first place, I guess, isn't it? Because it was all the same day, wasn't it? July 32nd. That's right, in the year 2012 plus 12 more. I mean, so every DM has different ways of handing out experience. Like, some DMs do it more story-based, so like that I can kind of see my way through. But just... If you threw you straight into a fight with like no characterization, no way of like getting attached to stuff, and like figure out what's going on, and I don't know, yeah, like being thrown straight into the deep end can definitely be an issue.
Guys? Get ready.
No, not really, Kyle. Why? Yeah, Monster Rancher was cool. I'm glad they re-released 1 and 2 on Steam there a couple years back. Yeah, the Spirit of the Force is pretty strong here, for sure.
Handled it.
Especially on this map, you know, you can sit pretty forever. Yep, that's right, Kyle. He had an investor help him. No, I didn't, JB. I didn't. We got so far into it, and then we kind of just like I wanted to take a break from it, and then we never got back to it. I wouldn't mind playing it again at some point, though.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Yeah, I forget how the Steam one handled it. I remember it had options. I forgot how it handled it now. Maybe just with programs? I forget now. You're a dragon human hybrid wizard, half a year and you gave up. An army of 100,000 orcs chasing us. Your best spell, which only killed like 1,000. I mean, if you could kill, like, what level were you guys? If you can kill 1,000 people with one spell, you guys are playing a very high-end campaign. Like that's a whole scale that I've never even looked at, because that's some big guns right there. Level 20? Ow. I guess that makes some sense then, yeah. Yeah, see, like, I've never run an intentionally high-level game before. I always start, like, you know, at the start. Like, the Pathfinder group I got running right now is still level, like, 4 or 5 after months, because we're, you know, it's much more story-heavy. We fight stuff, but, like, you know, the characterization and, like, the motivation is important to us. Because the way that I approach running these games is more like writing a book, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Which is fine. I mean, some people prefer the whole like, you know, like being there in person and kind of having a more, you know, beer and chips kind of atmosphere, and that's totally fine too. But the way that I handle it is more like cooperative book writing. Oh, that's Kiryu's dragon, Kyle. What's up, Kiryu? Oh yeah, orange. So literally like 4.5 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Me too, Icarus. Me too.
Handled it.
Oh yeah, Lynn. You have the cloud cards. That's pretty cool.
Fast money. Insight.
Oh, nice here. Oh, so you can. Well, here. I was gonna get MIB, and then I guess I forgot at some point, so I never ended up doing it. Oops. Oh, it's the same guy that I use with like the alien spaceship, Kyle, but it's a different skin. I mean, I've kind of got to the point where like I'm a little hesitant to recruit from like my YouTube community, because I've had a couple situations now where like if people get upset, it then becomes a whole thing. You know what I mean? And I don't want to like have the headache, but you're pretty chill, Flame. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not necessarily looking for new players right this second, but I'd at least be willing to give you a shot. What's up, Rain? How's it going?
Guys? Handled it.
There we go. Well, Flames, I mean, because we, I mean, if you like having them in front of you, that's fine. But most of our stuff is done virtually. Like I said, it's all typing. It's all like we don't get in voice call. We like type, so it's a whole thing. So, how's it going, Rain? Fluffy boy, it's been a hot minute. How have you been doing? Good playing guitar now. Oh, nice. Use level 20 flash. Anybody want to help me buy a dark ship? Need like 15 grand. Nope, it's all good. Oh, not? Do you, BMJ? Get a job. Wait, for my in-game helicopter, BMJ? What? Get a job? I mean, I'm doing my job at the moment. I'm putting up with you. Now pay me for it. I mean, I guess you are a member, so I suppose you already are. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll let you off this time. You're not creative in D&D, you're everything else? What do you mean? Like, when you say not creative, what do you mean? Right, Icarus? You gotta pay them mods. Victory for Vegeta.
Get ready. A new range. It's not as massive as I thought. Well done. Handled it.
I'm waiting for Daisy to download for funny proximity chat. And then screen with your freaking 8-bit crush mic while getting zombie bit. Sounds good, of course. Gotta have that heightened experience. One player you play with a cool weapon from basic stuff like wood and string and nails and things. Yeah, but I mean, like, not every D&D game encourages like the whole, or not necessarily encourages, but like in most D&D games I've been in, or most roleplay games I've been in, like you don't have to like, you know, 7 days to die cobble weapons together. Like, oh, I need to find a board and some nails and a bat to shave down. Like, nah, like most roleplay games don't necessarily require you to do stuff like that. You know, like as long as you're comfortable describing your character doing things and are willing to like interact with the world around you, you're in pretty good shape, frankly. And like new players often feel kind of weird with it and don't know what their options are because it's kind of like an open world game in that respect, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with like easing into it and learning.
Guys?
So like cobbling together weapons and stuff, I wouldn't really rate that as a necessary thing to worry about too much, honestly. Oh, banana farm is light. Yeah, exactly, Icarus, exactly.
Oh, banana.
Oh, banana. Shark! Or whale, actually.
Guys? Get ready. My favorite part. It's a CONG.
Yeah, that was the last tower they added. The Beastmaster. The water tree is ridiculous. Can pull, you know, basically anything into the water.
Get ready.
It definitely helps Rania. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, you need to get lucky and have people in chat to talk to. But, you know, there's definitely a lot of luck to it, frankly. Like, I've known several people who are very charismatic people who are very keen to talk to their chat, and they just never took off, and I can't tell you why, because I don't know. You know what I mean? So, there's definitely some luck to it. But, all you can do is try to, you know, give people a good sense of community and be there for, you know, and try to be consistent, be personable.
Get ready.
Try to avoid getting into too many beefs. Unless, of course, you're a drama YouTuber, in which case get into every beef you can, I guess. I couldn't live like that. It would drive me nuts, but... It's a whole other thing. Yeah, exactly. I'd much rather get along with people than pick fights with people, personally.
Something will hit this way comes. Awesome.
Beef stew. Meat. Sandwich. Meat. Sandwich. It's a very different song. Put your own allies in D&D? Yeah, well, so the thing about D&D is you can do anything. Like, if you decide that you can stab, you want to stab your own teammate in the back, yeah, you can do that. But if you do it a lot and there's no reason for it, you're going to get thrown out of the group. Because at that point, you're just trolling people and you're disrupting the game and they're not going to want to play with you. You know what I mean? Oh no, JB. Not the flickering lights. But, like, depending on the group you're in, like, there are as many different kinds of D&D groups as there are, people playing them, Some people really like the meme-worthy, funny, lighthearted way of playing D&D, and that's fine. So in something like that, you might enjoy a backstab, or, a twist and a turn that gets you all dead, but is funny doing it. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, fine. Like, some people like that. But in the kind of groups that I tend to end up in, it's much more story-driven, it's much more character-driven, and if you have your character do something wildly out of character for no reason, it's not gonna be ha-ha-ha funny, it's gonna be, well, like, why'd you do that for? You know what I mean? Like, because we actually play our characters like they're, like we're expanding on their characters. It's like, yeah. So, in those kind of groups, if you do something that's totally out of character, you're just gonna, catch some weird looks for it, because they're not gonna understand why. So, depends very much on what kind of group you're in, and understanding who you're playing with and what they want from you is definitely important. Roll to seduce a sentient bomb. Oh boy. Well, and that's fine, Kyle. Yeah, like, if you build a character who is evil or antagonistic or whatever, and your DM and party members agree to have that party in their game, or that character in their game, well, then, they literally asked for it. So I guess at that point, go nuts. So... But you gotta kind of run it past them first, I find. If you just inflict your crap on people, they're gonna get mad at you. But if you ask first and they're okay with it, well, then it's on them, because they gave you the green light. Yeah, Kyle, yeah. One of the most fun things I've done recently, we held a one-shot with, like, characters we weren't planning on using for long term, and most of the characters in that party were evil. And that was one of the most fun little side adventures I've ever done. Because instead of the usual character building and friendship and all that, we were all looking at how to screw each other over. It was hilarious. I'm not sure I could play a whole campaign that way, but for a short adventure, it was a lot of fun. And something like that stuff, yeah. Like I said, it all depends very much on the group you're playing with, Different groups are going to have different rules, different quirks, different, things they're looking for. What is a good evil character? As in, like, a character who is good at being evil, or good and evil? Because there's not really a good and evil character.
Guys.
Might be like, yeah. What's up, Derek?
Handled it.
A zom? Yeah, Italy zoms. I'm pretty sure it eats DDTs too, though. You like Caster, Nova? Not sure you did him justice if I'm playing with him? Well, I mean, I keep trying to recruit you into our main game so we can have, you have more time to work with your character.
Guys.
But you're elusive, dang it. Buttmonger. Yeah, see, I think you definitely do better in, like, a more lighthearted game than Rain, for sure. I don't think my group necessarily would be able to hang with Buttmonger. Goodbye, Bad. Eaten by a shark. You were gone too soon. Goodbye. Sharks!
Handle it.
Yep. Dinosaurs! Yeah, the Beast Tamer light is incredibly like obnoxious to use. If you've got an entire lineup set up, like it takes this many Beast Tamers to make one shark like that, but it's pretty worth it considering how powerful the shark is.
You might want to take a look at this.
Yeah, I know, Nova, I know, and I get that. I'm not trying to put more pressure on you. I just think you'd fit the game well, and it's a shame that we can't make it work. You know.
Get ready.
Yeah, that's fair, Rain. That's fair.
Guys. Handle this.
I mean, what was it supposed to be tomorrow, Sif? I forget now. 'Cause I was gonna put it the next week. Was my original intention. Yeah, because it's supposed to be tactics tomorrow. Assuming I don't change my mind again anyway. You guys keep talking to me about Fire Emblem, and I'm gonna end up putting Fire Emblem back on the list. Fire Emblem. Which one, though? Well, that is the question, isn't it? I'm not messing with anybody's stuff. I'm just doing what I want to do, same as ever. I'm not one to mess with people. I just do what I do. I move with the ocean. Emotion in my internal commotion. When you say first two flames, you mean the ones for GBA that they ported over? Because they're not actually in order. Like, the first one we got for over here in North America called Fire Emblem was actually like the 7th game called Blazing Sword. But they decided to, yeah, they localized them in weird ways.
Handle this.
Right, so April. And then Sacred Stones isn't even the sequel to that one. It's just a whole somewhere else in the series. It was 3 houses, Kyle. Although it had a DLC house added to it, so it kind of became 4 houses, I guess. Yeah, Fire Emblem is a whole thing, yeah. Like, you know how in Smash there's Roy, right? Roy comes from the game that I'm pretty sure it's. I think the Fire Emblem we got is like the sequel or the prequel to the game that Roy is in. And you know, that's why Ellawood is Roy's dad. And Sif's been trying to get me to play Shadow Dragon, which is the DS remake of the first game with Marth.
You might want to take a look at this. Get ready.
Yeah, that's the Blazing Sword one, Kyle. Yeah, that's Lynn, yeah.
Handled it.
The only aspect of Fire Emblem that gets a little trying is the whole RNG level up thing, where even your favorite characters can get screwed out of being used because well, the RNG just abandons them, leaves them to die.
Handled it.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with Three Houses. I think it did a good job of just being a good, solid game overall. I still wish they hadn't moved on from like the GBA art style though. I love those pixel graphics, and honestly, like the animations were really smooth. Three Houses did I think a better job. Like in Awakening, like it's a good game, but I never quite warmed up to like the battle animations. It looked a little, I don't know, it didn't work for me for some reason. I don't remember why, but I think Three Houses did a better job of it. It brought them a little closer to how how smooth the GBA ones were. I still kind of prefer the GBA graphics though. It definitely can be flames. Especially if you're playing if you beat the game and then play it back through on hard like
Get ready.
that's not something that I even do honestly. Usually I just play on normal. Would I try engage? Yeah, I mean probably. I don't remember why I didn't. I heard decent things about it and then I just was like, yeah, I guess I didn't have the money at the time, I guess, and then it was like, all right, I'll get to that at some point, and then I never did. Yeah. Awakening was the first Fire Emblem game where you could choose to have it set up where, like, yeah, if you had it on easy, like, they would die and they'd go away for the mission, but they'd be back next mission. Well, which, I mean, I always play on Classic because I can't play Fire Emblem any other way, personally. Is that what it was, April? Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't do that, Flames, but... Normal's good for me.
Handled it.
Oh, no land never? Just no interest, or? Huh. How you get good? Getteth thine good un. Incoming bad, goodbye bad. Incoming other bad. Yep. If anybody in a co-op game has skins for their balloons, JB, yeah. Man, Megalodon just makes bads a joke. That's ridiculous. Whale! Megalodon, get the whale! Whales.
What's next? Get ready.
Alert, enemy mothership. VFV identified.
That's fair, Lan, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, there should be. Good call there, Icarus. Late last call for 9 o'clock MASH. Should have been called like 20 minutes ago. Oops.
Alert, enemy mothership.
Anybody got like 7 grand they can loan me so I can upgrade my boomerang guy to maximum power? That works too. Thank you. Moab Dominionator.
Power. VFV acquired.
I'll make the list.
Right, Lan. Yeah, I'd say Advanced Wars is kind of like Fire Emblem. The main advantage I find Fire Emblem to be easier than Advanced Wars, in only that like in Advanced Wars your units are used up really fast and end up getting destroyed. Like, you know, like you start off at 10 health and then once you're at 6 health you do less damage and all that. Fire Emblem has health on your units, but they don't get weaker as they take damage. You know what I mean? So they don't die as easily, which is nice. But no, Flame, so you said you played the one with Lynn, and I guess you played Sacred Stones as well then? That's the other Game Boy Advance one. Right, Icarus? You gotta love it. Yeah, see, I think Sacred Stones is actually one of my favorite ones. Just because, like, it introduces grinding. It's the first one to have split promotions, so you can, like, oh, here's my Cavalier. They can promote to either a Paladin or a Great Knight. Like, that was a cool thing. But it's before it went like totally down the rabbit hole and made it so like anyone could change into anything, which like yeah that's cool and it makes for some interesting runs, but it also just means that like everyone is god tier now, which is cool I guess, and it's, you know, but I don't know. Like, I think sometimes it may have gone a little too far. I'm not really complaining, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Shining Force, yeah. Oh yeah, April? Super snub. Little Red Riding Hood, but she was dangerous. Cool. And yeah, Monster Mash winners are Icarus, Jamie, Nova, Flames, and April. And the 10 o'clock match is now running as it should have been.
Handled it.
After that mission, yeah, having those meteoric character growths is always pretty cool. Oh, so Flames, just, you know, this.
Handled it.
No, for a sec there, I thought you had like a crater on your desk. And then I like looked at it again and was like, oh. In that picture you put.
Oh yeah.
Alert. Enemy mothership.
Guys? Handled it. Didn't see that coming.
Just get quiet.
Dude, didn't they like release it like a third game for the third path, April? And then like it wasn't really like it got like no like advertising about it, so you didn't, like most people didn't even know about it at first. Like pick this side or that side, and also this one's here too, but we're not telling you about it. Like what? Why? Oh, yeah. See, I think that was why that was part of why I didn't like Fates. Because that was like, you want me to buy 3 games? You couldn't just put the paths in one game? It's stupid. I don't like it.
Drone power. Alert. Enemy mothership.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like, if you wanted the bundle anyway, that's one thing, and that's fine. But I don't know. It just didn't make any sense to me that they put they make a game that revolved around, you know, choosing what's like what choice, like a side, you know, like, oh, you can pick a side, but it like you couldn't pick the side in the game. You had to pick the side with which one you bought, and I didn't like that very much. I mean, I guess, JB, I think it's dumb to have to buy 3 separate games to experience the same story from 3 sides. Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of get it, but I just wish they just put them all in the same game. Like, hey, you have choices. Alright, Nova, get some sleep. Yeah, exactly, Icarus, exactly. Yeah, we're like... 3 Houses got it right, where it's like, hey, you know, you can pick, you know, in the game, because how are you supposed to pick which side you want to be on if you haven't even played the game yet? I suppose, JB, I suppose, but at that point it feels like DLC, and I still don't like it. Seriously, Flames? Yeah, not great. Nice, BMJ.
Get ready.
Yeah, exactly, Chris, exactly. Like I was never one to get both versions of Pokemon either. You're like, I get this or I get that. But at least with Pokemon it was only like, okay, I'm missing out on like, you know, a couple of Pokemon, whatever. Not like, oh hey, you know, you're stuck with this pack of losers because you didn't know that the other side had nicer people. The only downside of doing this, though, is I have no idea how close we are to the Mermonkey, and I want to actually get to that before we end off the stream today. And because we're in slow-mo, because we're in co-op mode, we're going to be here all night. Monkey style, yeah.
Now stop it. Quiet.
Handled it.
How it is done. Engage Snarfles. Greetings. Now spray it. Quiet.
Nope, not yet, Kyle.
Alert. Enemy mothership.
Ah, so the Manakins couldn't run out of gas? That's nice. Yeah. That was one of the things with previous Fire Emblem games. Yeah, we're like, oh, hey, your Manakin's out of juice. I guess they're just useless now forever. Oh, good. Yeah, if we lose, Kyle. What's that here? Yep, the entire bad just goes poof. Armored bad, go bye-bye.
Now stop it.
Handled it.
Quiet.
Well, yeah, Kyle, yeah. Well, this is not running at full speed. We just gotta share it between all three of us, so.
Mothership.
Get ready.
Fix we save, dude. Yes, here you. Monkey Wall Street. Nice. trying to get to Banana Central.
Upgrade in progress. Large target. One large target.
Handled it.
Identified.
Ow.
Alert. Enemy mothership.
Beat April. Yeah, it's so big it takes it a while to drag it over. Banana.
How satisfactory conclusions are made manifest.
Yeah, they didn't they? Yeah, I thought that they'd already remade the original Rescue Team 1 and put it out on Switch, didn't they? The Chocobo one Flames, yeah. Never played it, but I'm aware of it. Please, DDTs, please! I never thought I'd reach the point where I'd start rooting for the balloons. Set me free. We've been on round 145 for 15 minutes. Ugh.
Upgrade in progress. BFD identified. Target engage servometer.
Handled it.
Enemy mothership.
Like, we're doing well, but at the same time, like, this is reminding me why I don't like to do co-op. Like, there's nothing wrong with what we're doing, it just, because of the slowdown, so it can keep up with all three of us, like, every round takes, like, 5 minutes. And it just drags.
Large target acquired.
if we're not dead by 11 o'clock, I'm gonna go check the main screen and see if we've got the monkey yet. This is just getting like it's. Ugh. Did you get your thing here, you? I sent you some money for it. Oh, it better not, Kyle. I'll be upset. Like, it better not do that.
Get ready.
What jinx, Kyle? Well, I mean, I can just leave the thing when I need to, Kyle. I don't want to necessarily sabotage it, though.
Get ready.
Yeah, that would be annoying, Flames, for sure. Yeah, for a bookstore, I imagine being allowed to read on the job would help. First, Aragon. See, for jobs like that, I feel like they should at least give you a chair. Like, I know it's more professional to stand or whatever, but if you're not doing anything anyway, at least let you use a chair.
Handle this.
Enemy battleship.
That's good, April. Yeah, because some places don't do that.
the matter, trainer?
Can't find my unit. There he is.
How it is done.
Wrong!
Correct!
Last over 10 o'clock match, you guys.
Handled it.
Stream does not appear to be buffering, Pixel. Thank you all for 16 likes in the stream, by the way, you guys. Welcome back, LH. Oh. I bet, LH.
trainer?
Yeah, I'm here, hear you. Just got, you know, not much to do at the moment.
Begin that with you.
Get ready.
You've been lied to, LH. Oh no. Alright, dude.
Get ready.
Wow, I didn't realize Legend of the Night was that strong. That's ridiculous. Even the Druid of the Forest is up to... Curious Druid of the Forest is one of the best ones for racking up pops. It's 6 million. The Supernova's over 10. Look at this. Look at that number flying. Holy crap. Ow. 10 o'clock match, you guys. By the way, are Renee, Nova, Pixel, April, and Miri.
Get ready.
balloons still not killed us? Good lord. Go for it, hear you. At this point, even if it goes south, I'm down with it. I have made the big temple. Not really sure why he only has one little, a couple of little mignones around him, but they're there.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yay! Thank God. That was, like, I'm glad we got so far, but also, like, I was so dumb. Please be ready. 48. That okay, cool. We're almost done. At least it counted. We're almost done. Here, super baby easy mode. Super baby easy mode. Super baby easy mode. Super baby easy mode.
This planet is acceptable.
Activate the babies! Release the baby. Babies. I ought to get that for a soundbite, although almost no one outside of the people who watched Mashal, Muscles and Magic, would understand anything about it. Just say there's a dude. There's literally a dude who's in, like, his magic, his power, his entire shtick is turning his enemies into babies. Literally. That's his power. That's what he does. He turns people into babies. And the magic spell, the word for it is just him being like, babies. And it's so weird. Yeah, and like, he explains why his power is that way. It's because he's just a total scumbag that enjoys picking on the weak. And so he's like, you know, well, what's weaker than a baby? Nothing. No, just babies. And then it's like two of the characters who are, you know, like two of the main characters then having to fight this guy as babies, you know, when like no one understands them because they're just like goo goo gagaing because they're babies. It's dumb as heck, but it's funny. Thankfully, it doesn't take very long. It's not a serious fight, thank goodness. But yeah, babies. Like, the entire show is meant to be something of, like, a parody to begin with. Because, like, if you look at, like, the details of the show, it's, the main character was abandoned, is like an orphan who was abandoned at birth. Everybody in the setting has, like, a mark on their face except for him, unlike, you know, so he's the reverse of the character he's a parody of. And he's sent to a wizarding school where the most popular sport is where they ride around on broomsticks trying to catch a playing ball. And so you start to realize, like, wait, this is Harry Potter! Except the whole gimmick is he's the only guy that can't use magic. Yeah, exactly. The entire thing is, it's a parody of Harry Potter. If Harry Potter, instead of being magical, was just, like, a muscle guy who just has lifted so much weight, he's become, like, you know, he can achieve the impossible through sheer brute force. And it's fantastic. It's so silly. Like, you can't really take the show too seriously. It's not meant to be taken seriously. And it gets to the point where they're, like, the guy is kind of an idiot, so anytime anything complicated happens, he just zones out and stops paying attention. There are several challenge events he's put through, where he just, like, his friends have to, like, take him by the hand and lead him through this crap, because he's a moron. So, for example, in one of them, they're like, okay, look, guys, look, you're a three-man team, alright? Each one of you has one of these things, and all you need to do is break break these for everyone else. And he's like, okay, that was too complicated, you know, they're like, okay, break these, and inside of, like, 2 minutes, he's broken his own. And you're sitting there just like, did you break that because they said to break them, but, like, they didn't mean yours. MASH! What's up, Andy? How's it going? And yes, he loves cream puffs. He is addicted to cream puffs. If you threaten his cream puffs, you will pay. I don't know, like, it sounds dumb, and it kinda is, but it's done pretty funny, so if you have a chance to watch it, you should. Yes, yeah, he also seems to have, like, the supernatural ability where, like, no matter what he cooks, no matter what ingredients you give him, the result will be a cream puff. Like, he was trying to make, like, some vegetable dish, and when he was done, it was a cream puff. And I was just like, how did you do that? He's like, I don't know. Like, but, and so they like, walked through it with him, like, took him through step by step, and it still came out a cream puff. Like, how? Yeah. Right, yeah. Season 2 of One Punch Man? One Punch! Gotta love One Punch Man. Honestly, actually, Flames, you probably enjoy Mashal then, because Mash's face is drawn very much like Saitama's. He's just him with hair. I don't think it's the same author, but there's obviously some references going on there. Another one you might enjoy that is by the same author as One Punch Man is called Mob Psycho 100. It's the same author, like, it's the same creator as One Punch Man, but instead of being about, like, you know, a superhero, it's about, like, a psyker. An Esper. But, like, Mob, the main character, isn't interested in being psychic. He just wants to, like, build muscles because he's trying to, because he's got a crush on a girl. And, like, she's not impressed by his powers, so he has to, like, try to, yeah. Oh, Mob. Oh, come on, that was only 9,000. Oh, my God. I did not realize when I started this stream today that I was gonna have to be like earning the monkey with like 3 million pops. This was not part of my plan. I was like, I'll just check out this thing. It'll be easy. And here we are in the land of never gonna get, you know, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna get the monkey because it's locked. Yeah, it's here, Mob Psycho 100. It sounds like some kind of gang thing, but it's not. It's like the dude, like the term mob in Japan is what they use to describe like someone who like fits in with the crowd, fits in with the mob. You know, like a background character. So he looks very generic, but he's actually really powerful. And the word Saikyo in Japanese, not psycho, Saikyo means like the best. So it's kind of a play on words. And the 100 refers to kind of a gimmick he's got going on where, well, you'll see. It's a good show, though. Again, kind of goofy, kind of like One Punch Man, but, you know. I think it's a good show, personally. The openings are bops, too, honestly. They have a whole choir called, like the Mob Psycho 100 choir that has been, like, created for the openings. It's pretty impressive. Mob, mob, mob. Tuaru no Railgun. I think I've heard of that one, but never seen it. Mob, mob, mob.
Take me to your leader.
It's in my head now. Dang it. Oh, plenty flames, yeah. There's plenty of gamers out there that aren't into anime. Yeah. Like, I've got a friend actually, like, she's watched some anime, she likes a few, but they're, like, it is rare that she, like, really warms up to an anime. There's a few she likes, but by and large, like, she likes games fine, but she's not really huge into anime. Yeah, well, they often do, but not all the time. Honestly, I should rename this entire stream to, like, grinding for mermonkeys. Grinding for monkeys, trying to win. Grinding for monkeys, I'm drowning within.
A great time.
How many pops are left? Like 30,000. We're super close now. It's just, it's like it's almost 11. It's 20 after 11 at night. We spent the entire stream, literally like 5-6 hours, popping balloons. I literally had a nap, and it still hasn't. We still haven't got there. Like, ah! If I realized, like, I should have booted it up last night or this morning and like looked at it and realized, you know, oh yeah, you need 3 million pops, like the heck you do. What's that crap about? Like, oh, we're gonna unlock all these maps that you already unlocked for you, but that new tower, pfft, no. Work for it. Get on up, work your butt. Work your butt.
Upgrading.
Work your butt. I don't want to work my butt. Well, don't know, Kyle. It's fine though. I guess they figured that, you know, there was like a mission thing you could do for the Beastmaster monkey. I guess they decided to change it up from that. This is more straightforward, but takes longer. There's also like a thing you can buy, like a pack you can buy that like auto unlocks it. So I guess that's what they were trying to do. Like, hey, you can do this and you'll unlock it by playing, and that's fine. Or you can just give us money. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. Or you can give me money. That's all you gotta do. Or you can give me money. Whoop 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 whoop. Like, no. They should have snuck like a pineapple in this level somewhere for a SpongeBob reference. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Porous and yellow and absorbent is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. Crocheting a shark. Nah, I mean, I think it was Bear was using one earlier, Kyle, and it seemed pretty cool. I'm eager to check it out. I just wish I had more time to actually check it out before we end stream, because we got like 30 minutes at most, and honestly, I'm kind of done at the moment. Yeah, I never watched much SpongeBob, honestly, as a kid. I just, like, I wasn't, like, I never really had the time to, I guess. Kind of going through a rough patch in my life at the time, so I didn't really have a lot of time to watch cartoons around then, so once in a while I'd watch an episode here and there, but I didn't really have time to get too into it. Well, tomorrow's supposed to be Tactics Advance, Kyle, but
Upgrade time.
no, April. Ah, that's a shame. Flop on the deck and or drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ow. Didn't know what, Flames? No, I didn't open it, Kyle. It was a deliberate thing. Been kind of spotty with those all night anyway, so. Oh, yeah. Mob, mob, mob. Do, 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 do.
Upgrade in progress.
Yeah, there's a thin line, I guess, you know, when someone, like, the person who is making the character understands them in a way that the ones watching the show don't. So, you know, like, if those who pick up the reins go, oh well, he's a dumb, annoying character. Like, well, not exactly. You know. That might be how you interpret them, but that's not necessarily what they are.
Greetings.
What do you mean, kind of like a meaning, like a higher purpose? I don't know about that, but Yeah, I still can't put anything up there. What is up with that? It's so weird. In co-op we could, but here on the regular map I can't. I can't use the top deck. That's so odd. Please be unlocked now. Oh, oh, oh. The magic monkey! Mermonkey! That took literally way too long forever. Woo. What we got? Trident efficiency. So they have the Trident efficiency, swiftness, Abyss Dweller, Abyssal Warrior, Lord of the Abyss. So they gain like tentacles. Sharper Prongs, Tidal Chill, Riptide Champion, Arctic Knight, Poseidon, Echo Sense. Detects camo balloons and trying to seek their targets. Cool. Presence Network. Increases the range for all Echo Sense monkeys. Okay. That's kind of cool. Alluring Melody, so like sirens, that's neat. Trances non-Moab balloons with hypnotic tunes, magically detonating all damage over time, and triggering balloon movement. Hypnotic tune can now affect low-tier Moabs and strips camo, set to echo from a nearby point. And then the final harmonic. This Elder can echo its useful tune anywhere. While devastating to balloons, the call inspires nearby heroes with improved range and cooldowns, and Magic Monkey's extra pierce. That's pretty neat. I guess it does throw tridents. I guess I have enough in me to try it out. I don't know. So I'm kind of done, honestly, but this is literally what I got this for. So hey. Kind of do it to the bathroom though. Here, put you up here for now. I should have gotten Admiral Brickle. That's what I should have done. And we end right, Pixel. I mean, honestly, I was tempted to. What's up, Naif? Welcome to the stream. So it throws like drilling trident. That's pretty good, actually. Nice. Definitely be good on straightaways. I don't know what I'm gonna try first. Sorry, guys. Phone was ringing. Want to make sure it wasn't anything important. Alright. Left our poor Mer person in the lurch, didn't I? Then there's a range of all EchoSense monkeys. Okay. So if I have, let's say, an Echo Monkey... Wait, can they go on land? Oh, they can go on land! That's cool. They just have better range in the water. That's neat. Okay, alright. They're the first amphibious unit. What do you know? Okay, and we do EchoSense Network. Yeah, see? And they stack off each other, so now they can see further. That's cool. Yeah, the deflation. Like, yeah, that's a good one. For grinding. Okay, this one is attack faster, thrown faster and travel further, pop more balloons, can freeze balloons and our Hive Water Tridents. Okay, let's go with efficiency, I guess, for what we're doing here. Yeah, so when you first unlock a tower, you need to spend experience to unlock these. But then you can then buy them in-game with the in-game money, like with the gold you earn by popping. So you need to use experience to unlock the ability to have the upgrade, but then you spend gold to actually get the upgrade in the game. Yeah, I do like, yeah. There's a fan on against my back. As long as you guys aren't getting bothered by it too much, I figured I'll leave it on. But if it's bugging you, I can move it or turn it down. But it's hot. Not yet, Kyle, no. So with 3 EchoSense monkeys, they cover this entire area pretty good. Not let us cut you off guard. Yeah, unfortunately, my new headset, despite being the same make as my old one, seems to be a little more, I don't know if it's more sensitive or if it just handles noise, like, differently, because the old one, aside from me, you guys couldn't hear squat, and I didn't have to do anything for that. It just worked that way normally. This one seems to pick up background stuff more. And I had to fit like it kind of sounded tinnier originally, so I had to put like a layer over it so it would sound more natural. I don't know yet, Kyle. I don't think so. Not by default. But it looks like they have some upgrades later that are more Moab centric. We want to see this one. Apparently, they can slow down balloons and detonate things on them. So we'll see what that does. Moab is the in-game term for like the blimps, the big blue blimps. Whee! Okay, that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, lead apparently is where they have a falling apart. I haven't seen any of their powers yet that mention lead balloons. I don't think. Ah, Arctic Knights can pop lead, but only that one. Oh, like so, they seem to struggle against lead. Okay, so we're gonna need like an Arctic Knight or two then. But until we get one, an alchemist will help. Here comes the camo, but they got that licked. Honestly, the alluring melody that like traps the balloons in that cycle, that's really good for a mid-tier unit. That's a lot of balloon distraction. Oh, cool. The Riptide Champion. Tridents grow in size and power as they travel and crash with devastating force. So now when it throws... When this one... I'm going mid-tier with this one. When this Mermonkey throws their spears, look, see how it, like, it gets wider? Check it out. Watch this. See? They're, like, expanding waves. That's cool. There's our Moab, though. We're on schedule. And as I was afraid of, it kind of just went straight through them. So, hang on. Yeah, it is, Icarus. It is very soothing. Why don't we have our first one here become an Abyss Dweller? Abyssal creature awakens, angrily lashing out at balloons with powerful tentacles and granting nearby monkeys a small pierce increase. Okay. Tentacle monster. Attack. Let's see if that helps us any. Is it enough to kill the Moab, though, is the question. Ow. Yeah, I guess the four of them together can now. And at 16,000 experience, I'll be able to unlock Arctic Knight, and we'll finally have our lead problem solved. go. Unlock Arctic Knight. 8,640. Well, we're almost there. There we go. So we now have ourselves a lead buster. We've got these two handling camo, and I believe our Abyss Dweller can see camo too because of their first upgrade. Yep. And the Abyss Dweller also adds Pierce to the monkeys near them. They have a lot of synergy, I gotta say. Like they kind of build off each other really well. No, I mean they're pretty good attack monkeys, but they have little abilities that like work in tandem with each other at the same time. Like they're good at Mermonkey supporting other Mermonkeys. Oh wow, Abyssal War only costs $4 grand, jeez. Coach Trident's in a thick ink that slows down balloons. So this creature grows in power, destroying most balloons with ease and enhancing nearby monkeys with more pierce. Oh, I wonder if that can break lead then too. This says destroys most balloons with ease, so maybe that means lead too. Okay. Wow, it even slows Moabs. It's actually impressive. And Symphonic Resonance. Hypnotic Tune can affect low-tier Moabs, and Strip Camo can be set to echo from a nearby point. Oh, so you can even echo from somewhere other than directly on your monkey, if you want to. Wow. So I want to have this echo from over, like, here, for example. Yeah, that's cool. See? It, like, locks them up. That's neat. That's really good, actually. So you can pick where the, like, by putting these here and here, it forces the balloons that get sucked into their wake to get pulled into the loop here, and then it helps you create choke points, basically. Because if all the balloons get pulled into the vortex there, then you can just build around that spot and destroy them. Yeah, you can redeploy where you've put them after a short cooldown. That's really strong. Wow. Okay. Pretty darn good. They do seem to have some problems with those purple balloons, because they're immune to magic. But your Ice Warrior guy can still hit them with his tridents, so... Now we need 50,000 experience for Final Harmonic, 68 for Lord of the Abyss, and 70,000 for Pop Side, so we got a little ways to go on those. The fact that they can even pull, like, these in is crazy to me, though. And I didn't think they'd be able to pull, like when it said low-level Moabs, I thought it meant, like, the blue ones only, but nah. The red ones, too. Look, I'm looking at this right now, and, like, most of the problem I've been having on advanced maps is because they're relatively short. There's not enough space to get the job done, but these harmonics that make them spin around like that are going to be so helpful for that. That's going to be amazing. Like, oh, what's that? You need more space? Just sewn up one of these. Whoop! You have more space now. Because you make them go round and around and around. It's like the dude in the windmill in Ocarina of Time. Go around and around, spinning around and around. Round and around and around and around. The main difference is that the Druid of the Storm tosses their storms in a straight line, which is affords them a better range, like a better distance. I find they're cheaper. At least in water they have a pretty big range. On land, the Druid might have an edge, but in the water at least, these seem to be cheaper and have larger areas to work with. So it seems, anyway. Plus, once you upgrade them to their fourth, to Symphonic Resonance, the fourth one, they can trap Moabs, and Storm Druids can't. Druids of the Storm can only push back smaller balloons. These guys can pick up Moabs. What's up, Bonnie Bunny? Ninja Monkey and his distraction bombs make a small AoE. These guys have less of a cooldown on their trapping effect. Plus, they can still attack. Well, I guess the Ninja's bomb is an attack, but Ninja's bombs are slow, and they need to go to level 4 before it can destroy Moabs. These dudes, like, I don't know. Like, you're not wrong. There are other similar units, but I find these seem cheaper and easier, basically. We're almost ready to unlock Pop Side. Well, I mean, I can pick any of these three, I guess, but I'm not sure which one I want to go with first, honestly. The other nice thing is, you know how like the Ninja Monkeys like the middle tree can boost the attack speed of other monkeys. These ones have kind of a similar synergy, but like in multiple trees. So even if you go Abyssal Warrior, you can still get like you can still pick up an easy synergy by taking 2 points in this one or 2 points in this one to like spread Pierce to those around them. Because as long as anybody gets to at least level 3 in this tree, all the Mermonkeys around them get like a Pierce upgrade. Or sorry, level 3. Sorry, yeah. I don't know, like they just give a lot of small buffs just by being near each other. So they work well, you know, like I said, with other Mermonkeys, but also other, you know, others in general. think they're incredibly useful, Flames. They're not prohibitively expensive the way the Beastmaster Monkey was. Like I said, the only thing they seem to struggle a little bit against is magic-proof balloons, the purple ones. But that kind of makes sense, considering. It is worth saying, though, that this is an extremely favorable map for them, you know? Big central circle, all in the water. You know, this is an incredibly, you know, favorable map for their strategy, so it is worth saying that. See if they can crack this big one. Find something too big for them to take down normally. Yep. With the Arctic Knight's ice jet ability, it's like an ice shotgun that ricochets, which again, in this little cove, makes it incredibly deadly. So the Ice Knight is kind of like the Boomerang Monkey cross with elements of like the top path of the Dart Monkey, the catapult that like ricochets. This with Ice Jet anyway. Thank you, Flames. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Everyone join the spin! Whee! He's not making out, he's crushing it. Yeah, free play. It just means that you've finished the mission, now you're just killing stuff. Oh, ow. Oh, something got by. I didn't even notice. Hang on. Oh well. Only in your dirty mind, Steve. Hang on, I want to try and get to those last ones. Yeah, but your brain is... Steve, your brain is inside your head so it can be protected from being cleaned. That's how it works. Unless you pop your brain case open. You don't wash your brain? No, Steve, I don't wash my brain. Must be very dusty? Yeah, sure. It's clean enough, he says. Press X to doubt. Oh, we're friends, Flames. Steve's one of my outside YouTube buds. You are not being bullied, you giant baby. trail, uh-huh. I can't either, Pixel. Usually he's picking on me. Not usually, Steve. Not doing too bad there, Kyle. But yeah, it's an individually strong unit, which means that it costs a little bit to get going. But see, again, there's your problem. They don't have an early. I was trying to get to the point where I could throw out the dweller to see if I could pop the lead, but I just didn't have enough time to build up enough money for it. Is that the reason, Steve? Oh, okay. I'm kind of curious what happens if you go... No, you know what I should do? I need to change the placement. I need to line up with here. Hang on. I line them up so when they throw up this way, it goes in a straight line up that way. Let's try that. So I feel like these guys are going to benefit from having straight lines in their, you know, at their disposal. Considering, you know, the tribe and all. don't know if I want to go, like, top path, bottom path makes a lot of sense. You can see camo, you can get more range, it's good. This just means you can pop more balloons per throw, and this can freeze stuff. Like, it's just good, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. Flames. You're in BC, right? Yeah, see? Behold, Steve, I found you a unicorn. Steve is my friend who also lives in BC. What's up, cookies? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, because I've never had anyone else in stream besides Steve from BC. To my knowledge, anyway. Doing good, cookies. Doing good, thank you. Abyss Dweller, release the tentacles! Now, we'll see if these actually work on lead or not. What level am I? I don't know, 150 something? Probably. Here we go. Does this work? That's a no. So yeah, only mid-path has active to lead breaking, so lead is definitely the Mermonkey's shortcoming. That's all I really wanted to test. Oh, the T5's cookies? Nice. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but I'm pretty close. I'm just shy. I've got the mid path opened up, but not the rest of them yet. Yeah, Steve lives out in the middle of nowhere. How are you, cookies? Where are you up to so far? I've been playing a while, cookies, that's how. You just kinda, you know, work up to it over time. Alright, so let's try not doing the top path for once. Let's go middle bottom. I want to get to, I want to try and get to the lead breaking. Oh, April, why? Alright, Cog, good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Lost an old cut was level 97. Oh, that sucks, okay, so I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like if you don't go top, then you don't really have enough time. I'm thinking that honestly, like trying to use the Mermonkey as a loner tower. Honestly, it'll work with support, but they just go so well in a group. They just harmonize well together. $105 now, Cookies. Nice. Sounds like you're doing pretty well. Cookies, nice. Yeah, I haven't really done much trophy grinding yet. Just never really got around to it, I guess. Yeah, see, top path gives you so much more attack speed. Wow. That's true. Duck hunt, gun poppering. We've changed your character, Icarus. It's no longer duck hunt. It's now balloon hunt. Oh yeah, Cookies. I appreciate that. Yeah, Dark Pit. Yeah, exactly. Dark Pit. But can Dark Pit read? Because that's how you achieve like the final victory over regular Pit. Question no one really knows. Riptide champion, just in time for lead balloons. Wait, what? Oh no, it's Arctic Knight. No, I was wrong. Riptide's not good enough. Yeah, okay. So yeah, they can't handle you know, entirely by themselves because it takes too long to get to lead. Okay. That's okay. But I am tired, you guys. It is late. We're already over time, and frankly, I've dozed off on you once already tonight, so I think it's time for me to pack it in. But thank you all for being here and hanging with me. I really appreciate you. It was nice to meet you, Cookies, and good to have Brian and them along as well earlier. We'll be back tomorrow night for more streaming, hanging out, and all that good stuff. If you want a Discord link, let me know. And, what's up, Cookies? You're welcome, Mixel. Thank you for being here, dude. Let me go ahead and give you guys some snacks, by the way. Ba-doom. I did, April, I did. I was saying earlier that you'd had pictures of the sharks before in gray and yellow, right? Did you have those pictures still? By any chance? You said supper? Oh, it's on our Discord, Cookies. We're talking about crochet stuff. But thank you all again for being here with you guys. Sleep well, take care. I think I had the Discord link Anybody wants to? Oh, it's already expired by now. Actually, hang on. I'll get a new one real quick. Yeah. Yeah. I see you pinging me, Steve. I'm not even out of here yet. You're like, hey, Matt. No. No. I don't even know what it is. No. No. There's a Discord link if anybody wants to join our Discord. You're always welcome. How embarrassing, indeed. Oh, I'm gonna get there, and you're gonna have edited it into something stupid. I can already tell. I feel it. The disturbance in the bro force. Like, Matter, you're smart? No! Oh, so funny. Mm-hmm. Never talk to me again. No! Yeah. But yeah, anyway. All y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. For now, I'm Monster Matt out. Bye-bye!